One. What's up, Eagle's Nest? We're here. I'm here, and I have a guest. Every Wednesday we have a new guest since Eagle is on a educational journey, if you call it, and we got a school appropriate today. Fellow
Hello,
Digimon
guys.
nerd.
Yes, very much so. I have my August-san with me as well, right behind me. Gonna watch Gundam today.
But yeah, no, what's got you? So you used to play Digimon, you're band director, and then now you're getting yourself into Gundam. So like, what's got you so jazzed about Gundam card game in particular?
Well, I was really big into Digimon when it started. I think I guess to start off like the card history while we just kind of sort of yap about it.
Yeah.
The first card game that I ever touched, probably like a lot of you, was Yu-Gi-Oh! And I played that for a number of years. I loved the show. I can't remember when I stopped, but I remember the last competitive deck I built was UA Athletes. And I still get to I still kind of get to play the game in some way. I speedrun the PS1 like RNG roulette hell that is Forbidden Memories.
That's the only one I've ever played. That's the only Yu-Gi-Oh video game I ever played. I love that one. I remember like I saved like 2 months of allowances to buy it at like EB Games or whatever it was, or was it KB Toys?
KB Toys?
Yeah.
Oh my
It
gosh.
was on the shelf, because that's when they would keep the games like behind like screens and shelves and stuff. And so like I remember seeing it up there, and it was the double, for whatever reason, it had two. It was a fat one, but it was only one disc, I think. So I don't understand what that was all about. But
I had a choice between that and the Easy Bake Oven, and I'm so glad that I went with Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. But that's like a whole other conversation. But that was kind of like my only card game thing that I was experiencing in my life for a while. And then the Digimon card game came out. I'm a big Digimon fan. I love Digimon so much. I speedrun those games, and then like I love Tamers. I enjoy the game so much, and the stories and the Digimon themselves. And the card game came out, and initially I was just going to collect them, and I opened my first pack, and I remember what I got. I got an Altar. It was at Target. It was an Altar Crest-Gurumon, like the motherboard
cool
style.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful, and I was like, I need to get more cards. So that was it. I went to my first LGS, and in a long time, I think, like actually first time ever, I think, because I was playing like Yu-Gi-Oh! As a elementary schooler at Toys R Us, like for locals there.
Right.
Yeah, they had little stamps. I don't know if you remember that little stamp book. And yeah, I bought a box. I was like, oh my god, why is it $180 for this box? But okay. And I opened up all the packs. I built my first deck. It was I think it was like a Ragna Lordmon deck or something. I didn't know anything about like how to do anything. And then I was like, dang, this is really fun. So then I went to the Forbidden websites to buy the best playmats ever. I have them. I'm like surrounded by them right now. They don't make them anymore.
Unfortunately.
So unfortunate. But I was like, I need to win this card or something. And I wanted a card, and I was like, I need to do well in a tournament. So I ended up being really competitive in the game for a long time. But I had to get out in about like BT9-ish because of not because of the game, but because of like my work responsibilities just became so crazy that I just couldn't play anymore.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, but the Gundam card game kind of showed up at a really great time in my life. My work responsibilities just changed, and now I get to play, and it's coming back into it. It feels very familiar with Digimon in a lot of ways. I'm sure like you would attest to the same thing.
Yeah.
And I'm just having so much fun getting back into card games, and I've been enjoying the game and the community that's surrounding it.
What Gundam deck are you sleeving up to go to locals with? Which one is it?
I was a blue-white player for the longest time, and then I was really tired of waiting until turn 4 to do anything. So I ended up switching to red blue ping.
That's a good one.
Yeah, oh yeah. That we have a lot of representation of that in the San Antonio community. Shout outs to San Antonio community. You guys are great. But yeah, I'm gonna take that to Dallas tomorrow, and we'll see how that goes.
Oh, that's gonna be sick. Yeah, no, I'm a wing nerd until some of the other series that come out, like the ones that have my heart, like either G Gundam, Double O. I would love a Destiny Gundam deck. I'm not a fan of the anime,
sure.
but Destiny's the coolest Gundam ever. The Wings of Light are still the sickest. But our players are getting seeded, so I don't know. I'm just gonna pick a random table and kind of hope we can get. You know what? We can go to table 5 and get our way going. I know a homie, and I like to put him on blast. Is what I have to say.
Okay.
But yeah, let's get our screens going.
I'm looking at it. I'm seeing it. It's a little blurry, but I can see it.
And then here we go. I'll get the timer for you guys eventually as I collect the names and move ahead. But so you play Red Blue Ping, so that's like Marita Cruz. Is there any special tech card you have, like you don't see other people run, or you kind of homogenize with what everyone else is kind of at? Where are you at with it?
You know, like we have so much representation of Red Blue Ping in San Antonio that I don't think I have necessarily anything special, but I will say at our new type challenge, I think it was about 2 weeks ago for us, for the one that I went to, the gun cannon actually came in super ridiculously handy. I think I was up against a wing player, and I just had a response to every Alfred Zawart because of the gun cannon. So super grateful for that. I think more people should use it, try to make room for it. But other than that, I think it's pretty standard.
I mean, I think it's because of Red Blue Ping that I feel like a lot of people are moving away from even using Zorts and just putting back in like GMs and stuff for their blue white thing, because blue white's changed a lot since, like, because we've been running the show for months, and I remember when we would have those hour-long games of just like level 10 and it's just walls of blockers, and now with the everyone's just pushed themselves into this more aggressive style, moving away from Zord and adding more unicorn to everything, and just finding that.
Right, and demi garrisons, gyms, like you said. Yeah, I was the player that was putting in like the launcher strikes, the perfect strikes, the, all of them. And I haven't played blue white in about like 3 or 4 weeks, but I really stopped liking Zwart toward the end of my playtime with that deck, and I wonder how you feel about it.
I feel like the more we get into where Zwart's at, like, it's a great blocker, but that's especially with the advent of Red Blue being more around since Gen Con, ever since, like, they clean sweeped all 3 Gen Con events. They like just that 2 health stat line's not great, and late game it's just awful, because late game I feel like most decks are just looking for that one more attack that's going to survive the board, and even like you don't even have to, you can't attack with it, so it's almost like a non-focus when, like, you're trying to, like, your opponent doesn't have to worry about it in terms of cleaning up the board state and figuring out where we're going from there. The Luffy playmat is very cool, Kyle. I also agree. Was that the Nats one from last year? I'm not sure, Kyle, but if you know, let me know.
Oh, they have zones on them, the Nats ones.
Yeah, I've never been, like, it's funny because, like, I've played other card games as well, and, like, playmat wise, like, I've never been a fan of, like, having the zones on the playmat, because I'm just like, it's like it forces me to, like, be organized, it's like, oh well, the lines are there, my deck needs to be neatly in that space. Mr. Chaotic over here with the pink sleeves decided not to do that. It's like, I'm gonna crooked my deck anyway, we're not gonna color inside the lines, and it's just like, at that point, why have the lines, man?
Right, yeah.
But then Digimon, we have to have the memory counter. You see on the other side, the remnants of that. They have the 20, the Roman numerals in place of it.
Yes, I bought so many, everything for the Digimon card game that came out on Premium Bandai. Even when I left the game, I bought it. So
did you get the new one for Gundam, or not quite?
What?
The wing one. Yes. Sorry, I spooked you.
I did. Yeah, you did. I was about to just, like, leave the chat and then, like, go to the Premium Bandai website and
that's fair.
But I was able to pick up the wing stuff when they, like, shadow dropped it and didn't tell anyone. It was just like, here it is, and then like the judge Discord, I think they were just like, hey, it's out. I'm like, what? I check and it's there, and I buy a set for my girlfriend. Rather than myself, I probably should have bought 2, but I think there was a limit at the time.
I think 2 might have still been the limit. Usually you're pretty safe buying 2. I never, at least for Digimon, I didn't go out of my way to try to get the wing stuff or any One Piece stuff, but here on the board state, like we are using an early Merida on the vanilla Kshatriya, and then
Giant tempo.
Yeah, just trying to clear up the board. I mean, it doesn't clear the Roselle, and then the Roselle can, I guess the Roselle doesn't actually clean up the Kshatriya on the return, so pretty interesting. We'll see where this goes. We're on, I guess we're probably on red blue ping. It's a red blue ping mirror, funny enough.
I haven't seen any red cards from, admittingly, I have not been paying the most attention because we were yapping. Now
no,
I'm
of
really
course.
paying
No, I
attention.
don't use my eyes when I speak either, I promise.
Okay.
It is
Yeah,
red. Yeah, the only
This'll be
reason
fun.
I took a guess. I saw the gun cannon in the trash,
Right.
and I was like, you know, that's or gun tank rather, but that's the only place it could be.
Okay.
We're gonna spread out our numbers, and oh well, that makes the Roselle clean trade infinitely easier. But and if you're in the mirror, so you have more experience with the red blue deck, right? If you're in the mirror, are you trying to go first or second? Because I believe the Luffy playmat went second.
I generally like to go first because my combo of things I like to see early game has to do with like a Vesalius, a gem, a Jin, so that I can put that Vesalius down, hopefully grab something useful for me, to swing myself even more tempo and swing at that EX base and just get that super early aggression if possible.
Yeah.
So I generally prefer going first, but if I have an inkling of what my opponent might be playing, sometimes I'll pick second.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah, no, that like inkling and trying to figure out what your opponent's playing is definitely an interesting factor about this game right now. Like you just sit down and you don't know what your opponent could be playing until like turn 4 or 5, because like there've been plenty of games we've watched that, you know, I'm only playing my blue cards for the first 5 turns. You don't know what my second color is.
Right, that has to be part of their strategy, right? To just completely throw off.
All right, we're gonna get the Kshatriya going. Just get an easy ping and just chipping away at shields. Hopefully they have another play on top of this. Maybe just vanilla dump. Ooh, the gun cannon. You were just talking about this.
All right. We got an Amuro with it.
Amuro?
Very cool.
Busted. All right, we're gonna attack into the Kshatriya vanilla. Take some damage, but this is repair, right? We're gonna repair 1 at the end of this. Busted.
Yes. I wonder if we have a Sayla too to repair potentially too. I see some people doing that as well. I don't know how to make room for it, if I'm being honest.
Now this card, I don't know what this is. 2 cost level 4.
That's
3,
a
4?
Kshatriya from the participation pack.
Oh, these
So
alt
it's
arts have been
vanilla.
killing me, man. They have so many alt arts already.
It's so bad, like with the Lacus cards and the Miorine cards, when they switch the card, like the overflowing affection with Lacus on it, and then Miorine also, it's so confusing. I get it.
Now we're gonna have another overflowing affection with the girl, Renee.
Oh, Relina?
Yes, that one.
Oh, that's the is it?
Yeah,
I
it's
thought it was a
first contact. No,
the pot of greed. Oh,
nope.
Oh,
That's
my
no,
God.
wait, no, you're right. It was my bad. No, it is show of resolve. Everyone thinks it's first contact, but it's oh my god, it's show of resolve in the 30th anniversary. That's where we're going with. I'm sorry, I just
don't
screwed us up.
I'm very confused all the time, so I get it.
I haven't been able to do it with the alt arts, man. We've been in proxy formats. In my brain, we still haven't left proxy format. So getting to actually see the shine and the alt arts is just still not used to it.
All right, Vesalius to hopefully pick up something useful.
Yeah, this Vesalius without a board is kind of wasted, so it has to be kind of for the card draw. But on a side note, me and Eggman, we are Jin girlies when we play Red Blue. We prefer Jin over Submariner. So where are you with yours? Are you playing Submariner or are you Jin?
Yes, but truthfully, I don't know why.
Well, it's because you get to say Jim and Jin, right? You play.
Yeah, that's exactly why. I was thinking about that. I've had this question asked multiple times to me specifically because they were like, Chelsea, you play Red, Blue, Pink. Why do some people choose the aquatic Zaku versus the Jin? And I'm like, I don't know.
It doesn't matter.
You think I know?
Yeah, that's what makes the question fun. All right, we're going to get the Ansha down with a Roselle and then just pass turn. Okay, so the Vesalis probably drew us into a... The Ansha feels kind of wasted though, without getting the ping down. But maybe we'll see an attack in the future where it comes up.
Probably gonna use Roselle with Vesalius to swing into the linked Kshatriya, maybe.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't need Vesalis for that.
That's right.
Yeah, but maybe it will help with the gun cannon though. I think Ansha's 3/3, right? And then with the repair, we're looking at some interesting numbers. It might be able to, we'd be able to clear the Ansha, the vanilla. But we're another Amuro resting the that's gonna be bad because now we can trade into it on our terms.
Amuro feels like such a good command card almost. Like you're keeping it in your hand, thinking about it as a command almost.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's still the best pilot in the game. Like in terms of flexibility, any deck it goes, it has to be a 4 of. Where all the other ones, like you don't have to run. Was it RX-78 to make Amuro good? It's as long as it's in your deck and you're half blue, there's almost no reason to not run Amuro.
Yeah, it's like the pilot that you use that forces you to use that color. But is that like your win condition or is that
Battle of Aces?
Cool. Is that what we were hoping for?
I don't know if that helps us, but we are trying to just throw some damage around it. It can only go on a damaged target. So yeah. Well, that does clean up the board nice for us. Still can't clear Kshatriya though, with our given board state.
I'm squinting really hard. How many shields?
All right, so pink. Oh, white. How much white has? 4. I'm guessing 4. We're gonna go ahead and guess 4. I know pink has 3, thanks to the zigzag pattern.
That's what I do. So I can.
A lot of people do the dice too. I love that. That when people care about the viewers, I care. It shows, man.
Oh yeah.
I hope I can get one of the event ones from Dallas. What event one? Wolf Gussie? I don't know what I'm probably
Wolf Gussie. That's one of our locals.
Ooh,
one of our locals in San Antonio.
Kyle Kennedy had an opponent misplay their overflowing affection because they thought it was an unforeseen incident. Yeah, I just don't. I'm not vibing with them changing the characters on the card. Like I'm down for alt arts, but I really don't think we should be changing the characters. Not yet. Not in set 1. Maybe, a little down the line. But it's just, my brain can't wrap around it enough. I still cross overflowing affection and show of resolve and just name wise in my head constantly.
Have we done this with other Bandai games just out of curiosity? Because I feel like with Digimon, I mean, it's the Digimon, like it's called whatever.
Oh, well, yeah, no, because like for the Digimon comparison, like, and even One Piece, like our command equivalent would be options. And oftentimes those were just the special moves of X Digimon. So it's like, you can't have not War Greymon do Gaia Force, right? So we didn't have, and the same for One Piece, like Luffy is the jet pistol guy or whatever his move is, right? So here it's like they're just kind of generic terminology. So they are leaning into the fact that's like it's just a show of resolve happens in any of the anime. Good luck.
Oh sure.
I don't know if that answered your question.
No, I think it certainly did.
That's good. The playmat and the 10 resource ones possible, and the Sulieta playmat as well. Yeah, they cooked with the Gundam Bandai Card Fest stuff. They're definitely jealous of that stuff. I'm definitely going for the Digimon binder. The little binders they give out for all the card games are always worth a pickup if you guys are around. It's to the point where people do deals of like, I definitely intend to do a deal with someone in line with me in front. Like, oh, you're only getting the One Piece stuff? Sick. How about you buy the Digimon one? I buy One Piece and we trade. Because it's all $15 or something like that. So it's not even a big deal.
This is all good things for me to consider. So thank you for saying all of this.
Anytime.
It's been a while.
Gundam might be a little tougher to get that trade off though. Just saying. Digimon, we're a little more open with no one clamoring for our things.
Oh yes, I'm pretty worried about not being able. Well, I know that we're going to be able to get in a little bit sooner. I think the competitors
yes, competitors do get in a little sooner. Well, give me your Gundam stuff, Risu, and I'll get you whatever. 100%. Brother, if you're there and you say hi, like, whatever, man. We'll trade. I know, like, I had to put hard rules with my friends. Like, there's a couple friends I got out there that are like, oh, yo, can you get me that, what was it, Nike stuff? And I took one look at that playmat and I was like, brother, I'm married. I cannot have that in my backpack. Are you out of your mind? No, I'm not buying any Nike stuff for people. Sorry, chat. Nikkei. Sorry,
I almost thought you were talking about the
shoes,
like, the Nike plastic model stuff. Okay, is that Starter Gundam? I missed it. It's so shiny.
Yeah, I think
it looks like it is.
Yeah, it is I think it is the RX-78, the one with Repair 2, where we paired with Armoro. Yeah, the Sun Gods are definitely not happy with us with that card right now, so not letting us see it.
Much happier board state for our pink sleeve player for Tenchi.
Yeah, they definitely the script definitely changed, and with the Korkusa base, being able to see, I think they've seen 3 bases. Was it 2 Vesalises and now a Korkusa base, or just 1 Vesalis? I don't remember.
I remember 1 Vesalius, but 1 certainly could have popped up while we were talking about not the match that was happening.
Trust me, that's every show. I don't feel bad.
Oh, I watch. Yeah. I'm a viewer.
Oh, that's good. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I enjoy. I mean, if I'm watching the match, I'm watching the match, but I enjoy the colorful commentary, even if I'm not watching. Oh no, we're counting the cards.
Oh, Banshee? No, I mean, I do appreciate that there was that sets of 5 they're doing, so we can see that there's at least 15. Wow, 16 cards in there.
I do sets of 4, and I really lay them out almost as like a psychological thing to be for my opponent to be like, oh my god, does she have the 2 pieces that are going to kill my wing 0? Be like, no, I don't, but at least I can make you think I do.
Oh, and they have a pilot pile in their hand, so that's what happened. Wow. That sucks. They just ran. What is that card? The one on the far left. Is it, what alt art is that? What is that?
On the far left?
Technically, their left. The pilot.
Oh, the Sayla.
Oh, that's Sayla. Okay. Ooh, okay. Another alt art I gotta add to the dome. All right, so Red Blue takes it. Shocking. But yeah, no, Tenchi takes this one just after a pilot pile hand, and the shields weren't that juicy anymore after the Battle of the Aces. I think the Battle of Aces after shield really kind of just gave Tenchi the game, and with the particular hand that Miami Misplays had, unfortunately. Let's see if we can find another place. Where am I at? Oh, we're in Eagle's Nest. We can go. Some tables are already done. We can go find table 8. Could be good. Jinzo versus someone. Generous and seasoning. Seasoning.
All right.
We got white, white, blue, or probably white, blue if I had to guess. Oh, using the Rest in Peace Battle Spirits.
I think so. Yeah, because of the gun tank token.
Rest in Peace Battle. Are they using the Gundam alt arts for? No, that's just general Battle Spirits cards. Oh, so we got a white-blue mirror match here, probably the most common. I'm not a fan of Hawk of Endymion. I don't know about you, School Appropriate or Chad. I've just, every time I see the card, I'm like, yeah, that could have been anything else sometimes. It's just, I'd be happier.
I think early on when I was playing, like you said, the white blue has changed so much over the course of like the couple of months that the game has, been out. And when we were all playing like every blocker, like the Earth Alliance, the Perfect Strikes, the launchers, the Sword Strikes, I think I had put in some Eulaflagas so that I could just have a link opportunity.
That's
so
fair.
I could use Kira for other things, I guess, maybe for my bigger blockers, like my Ails. It was helpful, but yeah, I just have the same problem with blue-white. I just feel like I don't really get to play the game until around turn 4.
Yeah, and that I mean, like, blue-white can survive. That just doesn't feel fun. Like, that's like, it's kind of like the opposite problem of what our like the char decks have right now, where most of them are just like, I play the game turn 1, 2, 3, and 4, but if you're still alive after that, we're in trouble because I'm not playing the game anymore after that. It's an amazing 2v2 card. Oh, okay. Do you have any experience with the free for all in the 2v2 format, School?
No, I've had people ask me, just like call me up and ask me questions for like rulings and stuff, and I'm like, I know what the ruling is, but I have not done it myself. I want to. I do want to. So hopefully I want to apply. It's probably so very late now, but I want to apply for maybe like the team battle stuff that we're doing in Card Fest.
Okay.
My girlfriend is going with me, and
Exciting.
I think that she had applied to like all of the events because she didn't get into the regional, unfortunately. But
Bummer.
I'd want to. Have you?
Nah, I haven't either. I just haven't had the time to really like, because it's just like, everything's so focused on the one. I know Bandai sells the game with 2v2 in mind, with the free for all. Like that was our show match here in Orlando. Was it almost a year ago at this point? And with the show match was the 2v2. So they're really trying to sell it. I just haven't had the time to really comfortably do it. And I'm also of the like, this is a weird thing about me because other Bandai card games have tried to do like the 3v3 style tournaments, and I think One Piece, yeah, like it's not like you're playing 3 separate games, but like instead of playing a best of 3, it's like whoever wins 2 out of the 3 team games, if that makes sense. And they try to do that, but I always and my locals are also like, why don't we ever do a team battle thing here? And I'm like, I really don't want to introduce like dodgeball team picking energy to my card game locals, So I always warn them about that, and I'm like, and then it never comes to fruition. So maybe I'm onto something, but
I think you are. What's your local scene like? Like, do you have Gundam very just like everywhere around you?
Gundam's very. I mean, card games in general here in Orlando, Florida, are pretty healthy. We don't have a shortage of locals. Our like One Piece sells out everywhere. Gundam has been selling out everywhere. At least I'm aware of. And then I mean, Digimon's still healthy as well. All the Bandai, I think it's just, I mean, this is the home of like a lot of esports as well. Like I think we're just the scene for this stuff, so it's just gonna be healthy no matter what.
Very lucky.
Yeah, I definitely count my blessings.
We got a full board over there.
Yeah,
we're teeny bodies, weenies.
Looking like more like of a blue-white rush style deck. I mean, it could just be what we drew and we're just playing out what our deck gave us, but definitely looking more closer to red-blue than blue-white, but we know we're blue-white, so interesting. And it's kind of working. I mean, we haven't done as much damage to the shields as we want with a board like this, but I mean, our more traditional blue-white is struggling to even do any shield damage, so.
Right. I think... as a blue-white, or I don't really know. I haven't played enough of the other decks to know this, but My head is always thinking board, then shields, board, then shields.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's I think that also, like, that was my mindset going, like, in all these games right now that have the what I like to call the permanent health damage, right? We're thinking our Shadow Versus, our Hearthstones, even though those are digital, like the rule sets are still similar. Yeah, no, the mantra has always been board then face, unless you are a face only deck, like your red blue, your char decks, I'd like to call them.
Which is why I'm so curious about this, about Jinzo's deck profile, because like you said, it does seem just overall aggressive.
Yeah, which is something I've seen a little. I think I was talking yesterday with Eggman about it, how there is this rise of like an aggro blue white strategy kind of coming up, and I'm gonna remove the names from the screen because these people aren't real, or these aren't these people.
This is all a simulation.
Yeah, and so, but like they get to use the blue bottom end that the 1 year rush deck is using anyway, and then you get to slow down your opponent from like early trading, because a lot of decks I feel like are trying to play around the 1 year war existing, or any of these rush strategies existing, by like, let me get my gyms down on board, let me get my Rozelles, but then instead of the green engine, I got Lifrit down on the board, I got Zwar, and now you can't just swing at me for free because I am going to block and I am going to put trades in my favorable direction. You're from Orlando, dang, you flying out here, or what are you playing? Well, Wolf Gussie, coaches don't play. I don't. I'm just showing out to hang out as a content creator. I'm pretty good friends with Eggman and DigiPanda, so I'm gonna support my commentator friends up there. They got asked to commentate their respective games, so I'm excited to go and hang out with them and support them. And it's honestly just a blast to go to the card fests, at least from a content creator's perspective. I've never hated going to one of these. And honestly, the tournaments just stress me out and ruin my day more than help them. So I'm just gonna go and hang. I think that's gonna be fun. And I get to see Eagle too. It's gonna be fun. And I guess you're going, so we'll see you.
Yes, I would love to meet y'all.
Yeah, so it'll be fun. I need to start making a list of all my guests so I can like have a guest picture roundup or something.
That would be great. With what you were saying about, like white being the color that gets you not to die, I think that's what forces so many people to that's so interesting.
Yeah, no,
that's what forces so many people to play white, is maybe they're it all depends on like your local scene, but at the beginning we saw so much red green Xeon Rush. We see it so little now. I don't know what your scene looks like, but
my scene is mostly green white. Like, we're a lot of boomers, so it's a lot of green white, because everyone, like, it's funny because you compare us to, like, you compare the West to the East in terms of metas. The West definitely prefers Wing Zero in terms of like most represented deck, right? And then the East prefers 1 year war. Which,
yeah, I see it a lot.
Which it's funny because like if you really look at like the history of Gundam or whatever, it's like Wing was our first anime. That's our favorite. Their first anime was the original. That's their favorite. So it just kind of makes sense from like a personality standpoint, I guess I'll say. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I've seen things about, how like in our larger Facebook group with people comparing frequently the Japanese meta to the the Western meta, and it's not, to me, not the same. Like we can't compare them. It's just different play styles, different culture.
You can pick you can kind of like cherry pick some data out of it and get some interesting tech options for sure. But at the end of the day, I think it just, like you said, it does come down to like the best deck in the meta is probably not even is potentially a deck that's not even brought, I should say, right? So then what, like if everyone in the Japanese meta is a fan of 1 year war, all 300 players bring 1 year war, like, is that, what kind of data are we really looking at? That changes what is good and what isn't into that world, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
is there any deck that you enjoy, like you get excited when you see it top?
Oh, when I get it, probably, I think we just had it top for the Eggman event yesterday. And it's only because no one's really playing this color combination is not enough, or not. When I say enough, it's just it's not being played as much. But green red, I think green red are probably the worst color pair right now for the most part. So. I can't think because it's the one color pair that doesn't get white or blue, right? So they just don't have card draw. But I'm pretty sure one did manage to top the Eggman event yesterday. I didn't catch his video on the top 16. Let me see if I can bring some of that up.
I gotta see that. That's got to be exciting.
But other than that, I'm a Wing nerd. I want to see a good old 8-drop clear up a whole board and laugh. That's where I'm at with it.
Oh, you should spectate my matches. That happens to me every day, every single day. Oh my goodness, we are turning freedom sideways.
Yes, and a blue-red or a red-green did top the Eggman event yesterday. 5th place, 5-1. We had 6 rounds yesterday using full frontal, Char, and Marita. So a lot of like cyber new type synergies that are kind of hidden there. They were even using Big Zam. I know that's a big meme for a lot of people seeing Big Zam. But they also did something happen? Oh, we're attacking with Lifrith?
Oh no, I said oh look because of the whole like oh look Big Zam.
Oh, I see. Is that the meme? I'm pretty
just being silly. Yeah, it's one of the
Oh, I see. Now I know. No, it took me forever to learn that people are calling RX-78 Gramps. I didn't find that out until I was talking to Hyper Coliseum last week. Yeah, no, I had no clue. I've been calling it RX-78 the whole time because I was like, yeah, I can't call it Gundam because they're all Gundam, so I'm just gonna call it by its number. That makes sense, right? And everyone just nope. They found a different way.
That's true. Whenever I'm like in my deck builder websites that I use, I'll type in like Gundam to put Gundam RX-78-2 in my deck, and then I see all of the Gundams, and I'm like, okay, this is not
a mistake.
So yes, I usually search by Amuro because that'll just pull up the other RX-78s, and then I can just pick the right one.
That makes sense. Is there anything that's got your interest coming here into set 2 or the starter deck with purple coming in? I was talking to Eggman and like he was like, I don't know if starter decks normally don't change the meta enough. I'm not sure if like starter decks coming out I should do a tournament. I'm like, brother, when you think about it, 4 new decks are coming in with just a single color introduction.
Oh yes. I think our community, as in the San Antonio community, has been talking a lot about blue and purple together. Seems really strong.
Okay.
I've seen a lot of like on like the Japanese Gundam Twitter about the same things, but I'm excited to try it. I mean, I'm a fan of IBO, so I'll definitely try it. It's not necessarily like the play style that I play with. I don't know what I would compare it to, like in terms of Digimon. Probably just purple itself.
I think they did reveal a card that lets you like play a unit from trash now, so it is probably the closest thing we have to purple in Digimon. Yeah.
Oh goodness.
But yeah, no, like I've been calling it like the berserker strategy, where like you get I don't remember what the actual keyword is, and if there is an keyword, but the idea that like you damage if you are damaged, you do an extra effect. And I think that like that the first time, I think that was Hearthstone had it as their keyword called berserk. I think that's what it was. Someone in chat could always correct me, but yeah, no, that's what I'm most interested in. But I'm a pictures guy. I will play any play style. I will learn whatever deck and how to play it. Like I don't believe in play styles. I just believe that there's a correct way to play a card. And so like I like Wing, I'm gonna play Wing, whatever the best way to play Wing is, and I'm so excited for 00. And with 00 being confirmed purple, that just already means I have to make sure I commit a little bit of my intention to what purple is and is doing.
Right. Yeah, I'm excited for 00 as well. Dynamis is one of my favorite Gundams ever. So
I have that one. It's so sick. I need to build it. Lock-on's great. I love Lock-on. I'm telling people that like if the Dynamis doesn't have like support 18, it's not strong enough. It's not accurate enough. Because all the snipers in this game so far have been support, so that's the only thing they could do with Dynamis. So it better be good. Which Lock? They're both cool. The second one's a little. I would argue the second one's a little whiny, but you grow to love him, and you grow to love him as a different character. So I vibe with it. Let me catch up on chat. I'm ready to see how purple will mix things up. It seems promising. Yeah. First one I saw was Wing. I actually watched the first OG, but it was vague memories of Watch Wing. Yeah. Our Gamma is going to be a huge meta card. Oh, is that the base that can't take damage when you first play it? Yes.
It is the anti-Wing card. I'm so happy because my girlfriend plays Wing and I lose to her every day of my life practically because she'll put an underground and then a Wing 0 and then another underground. I cannot swing past all of the things.
And then the breach is just ruining your day.
It ruins my day. But I'm sure you would be rooting for her because do you exclusively play Wing right now?
Yeah, that's the only time. Like, we play so many other card games too that was just like I only have time for like actually building one deck. It's not until like I don't know. I hate the rat race right now. Set ones for Bandai tend to be pretty. I'm sure everyone in chat can relate, but it's been it's a struggle bus to get product in a set one. I feel.
Yeah.
So I kind of like dodging the rat race a little bit. I just get just nitpick exactly what I want early, and then just kind of coast until like things are a little bit more supply, a little easier to get.
Exactly the same. Yeah, same approach. We do have a good amount of a reasonable amount of stores in our area that do sell at MSRP. Like
That's
I think
nice.
Yesterday there was a restock of starter decks
Ooh,
for
okay.
MSRP and the assembly kits too for people that want them at not $75. Very cool $35 instead. So shout out to the stores that sell things MSRP.
Yeah. Oh, I respect it. For sure. And I know starter decks are a big pain point for a lot of people now. I think that's one of the highest things I see in chat is people saying that it's like, I would love to get into the game or you see it on Twitter too, or
right.
X, whatever. Where it's like, oh, I wish I could get into the game, Bandai, but starter decks are $80. And you're like, okay, well, I don't think the Twitter person of Bandai really is going to respond to you, but I mean, at least you tried.
Oh, it just pains me to see Ale Strike and everything turning sideways. But
yeah,
that's how you win.
Yeah.
Wait until they run out of gas and just start swinging and praying.
Yeah, that turtle strategy of just you just only really need to do 2 or 3 damage early and then just sit on it for the rest of the game. It can I can see why that can get frustrating for people. It's like, especially like I feel like the char decks suffer from this the most, where it's just like I can't find char. I know at this point I know there's one in my shield. If they would just hit me, but. Let's I actually don't know what the time is on the round. Let's see if I can get that back up. So we should be heading pretty close to the end of the round. But yeah, we're actually at I think we're at the final week of season 2, chat. If you guys don't know, here at Eagle's Nest, we actually run things on a season championship type style. So at the end of the season, we count up our every tournament you play, you earn points. Top 5 placings get you your top 5 best results are going to be your top 5 points total, and the top 8 players with the highest point totals at the end of the season get invited to a free tournament with a bunch of prizing. I don't think Eagle has decided on what season 2's prizing is going to be yet, but I'm pretty sure after this week our top 8 is going to be locked in, so it should be a new stream coming here soon. We usually try to host these on the weekends, so you guys are looking for more stuff. Looks like all our players are in fact locked in. What is the word? Done, registered, submitted. That's what we're going with.
Yeah, there were so many people that were hovering at the table we were sitting at, so I was assuming everyone was done.
Yeah, most people are done, so that's pretty good. Well, that being said, Chet, like I said, every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, is our local webcam scene. And this, with Eagle on his educational journey, we're trying to get new guests. Last week we had Hyper Coliseum, great friends of the channel, and today we have a new friend of the channel. We have School Appropriate, who does what do you do again?
I speedrun, and I play card games frequently. Those are the things.
Which games do you speedrun? I know you talked about Hidden Memories a little bit, or Forbidden Memories.
I speedrun, yes, Forbidden Memories. I also speedrun Digimon games. I'm gonna be speedrunning the new Digimon Time Stranger game that'll come out in, I think it's like 3 weeks. I'm so excited for it.
Oh, me too. The demo was so good. Oh my god.
Yes. And I just started speedrunning Halo Reach as of like 2 days ago. So we'll see how that goes.
Is there a campaign in Halo Reach? I thought that game was just multiplayer. Am I dumb?
Halo ODST
Okay, that's the one.
well, actually that's not even true. Halo ODST was the opposite. It had a campaign, but I don't think it had multiplayer. But Halo Reach has a campaign.
Okay.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it when I was a kid. So
And you've actually worked with, was it Games Done Quick before too, or no? Did I make that up?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's exciting. I think you did, was it Digimon World 1 or something? Is that one?
I did Digimon World 1 and I did Forbidden Memories for them. And I probably did something else, but like there's just so many things that happen in the speedrunning community. It's hard to keep up.
Oh yeah, I stopped. I stopped a while ago. I can't anymore. Once they converted to doing like 3 or 4 times a year, I don't even know how many times they do it a year now. I think it's just I don't follow Twitch as much anymore. But other things we could, yeah. What was I saying? Oh, become a channel member helps out the channel, do the things, helps me go to places like you know, Cardfest this weekend and get to say hi to everybody, get to hang out with everybody. And like I promise, there are things in the background that I'm working on that are gonna be sick for at least me. I hope you guys enjoy it too, but I'm gonna be happy about it. But no, there are things coming for the channel and I'm pretty excited for. Dual Spec, our tournament sponsor tonight. And when I say tournament sponsors, we don't take any here at Eagle's Nest. We don't take any financial incentive from Dual Spec. They are simply just donating their sleeves to our tournament players and our top placing praise, just sweetening the pot a little bit and making it more worth it for you guys to even play here at Eagle's Nest. So I always like to give a great thanks to Dual Spec, and I will sell out for their sleeves. Their dice are sick and their playmats are also dope. They play all over. Maybe there's a store or a vendor near you that supports them, but they have some really durable sleeves. And if you guys get a chance to meet Eagle in person in Dallas, because he will be there, you can hand him a deck and have him show you how aggressively he shuffles. It's kind of disgusting. And no, that's why we have Dual Spec. Then these extra durable sleeves that definitely make it so they don't break, man. And Eagle proves it every time to me. It's insane. Here's our weekly webcam schedule for you guys Gundam minded. Every Wednesday here at Eagle's Nest, but every Sunday Gundam, Sundam, Gundam, Fight Dam. They have so many dams in their names, but based out of Germany, they also accept North American players, and they're probably like us. They accept people from all regions as long as you're willing to show up and speak English. I think you're pretty much okay. They're a cheaper entry fee, and you can ask yourself, what about shipping, Risu? Well, they'll work with you. That's definitely something you have to talk with them about, but definitely look them up. They're on Limitless. That's if you can just find them. Sunday Gundam Fight. They're run every Sunday. They're great friends of the channel, and they play here all the time. You see things like Danny and Becker participate all the time. And here's just a little snippet of what Gundam is all about. They already had their qualifier, I'm told. So they're working towards having a really cool English versus Japanese show match on scheduled for September 27th. So that's 10 days from now. Hopefully that schedule is still right. I know this screen is a little outdated, I was told, but probably good enough. And we're just going to cut to us for a little bit while I think round 2 was paired. Ugh. I'm gonna eat some Sour Patch. Oh no, I'm out. Oh, that's so depressing.
Right behind me, behind my August-san, I have like my entire suitcase layout for Dallas tomorrow. So, and there's a bunch of snacks back there that I'm gonna pack that I'm trying so hard not to eat now.
Me too. I got Snickers. I got like the movie carton of Milk Duds, and I'm just like, I will not eat my flight snacks. You're flying. You just drive, right? San Antonio. Maybe I don't. Texas is big, so maybe I'm crazy.
Texas is big. San Antonio is big. That's why I feel comfortable telling people I live in San Antonio because it's so big. But it's like a 4 or 5 hour drive, and I have a thing where I can't sit down for too long. It messes with my circulation.
Okay.
So I just took a flight, and I was actually quite surprised that the flight was basically the same amount I would pay for like gas. So I get to sit down for an hour, get to Dallas early and chill before I think the early check-in is on Friday.
Oh, yeah. Early check-in is Friday, but the Friday's also a lot of the regional stuff. Is that like the LCQs? Yes.
Yeah, I think it's for both Digimon and One Piece.
Yes.
I don't know about Union Arena. Like, I know nothing about it. I just know it has Bleach, and I like Bleach, but I've never played it.
Yeah, the Union Arena, I don't know if they have last chance. Maybe some Union Arena nerd can tell me, but I say nerd lovingly, I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I have some Union Arena decks. It's the perfect casual game, I always tell people. But I don't know what their competitive scene is evolving into, because I know they started off saying no regionals, and now they're like, okay, some regionals. So this is gonna be one of those some regionals, and yeah, I don't know if this is the last chance qualifier. I could be wrong, but yeah, no, Dallas is cheap. Like, another thing I would like to sell out for is just like, as much as like I'm a content creator and people ask me like, is it worth it to go to these events? It's like, well, as a content creator, yeah, it's great. I get to interweave myself with other important people, but Dallas is so cheap. My whole trip is gonna be at like $200 for flight, round trip, and my hotel for like 4 days or something. Just $200, which is, I think, pretty on the cheap side. And I don't want to say I'm bougie, but I don't just like nickel and dime every expenditure, if you guys understand what I mean. So Dallas is cheap. Dallas is great. Is the TLDR of all that. I'm at table 1, and we got Brennan versus Zonk. And I'll get you guys on that screen real quick. Granted, I am splitting a hotel with 3 other dudes, which like obviously helps the hotel price. Yeah. But I feel like most people do that, so I don't think that's ridiculous. Like, when you said I was doing $200 for the whole thing, I was like, what am I doing wrong? Why? I'm so local. What am I doing wrong? But it must be the hotel, right? Wrong. Yeah, it's the hotel for sure. I did the deal like as soon. Really, the reason that I entered the regional was because I was like, I've done regionals before, I'll do it. But I really wanted to go because I need that Soletta and Miorine playmat EX resource very, very badly. So that's pretty much my entire reason that I'm going. No, I feel you. I'm going. There's the Digimon binder is something I desperately want as well. I do not judge. I am going for very minimal and aesthetic purposes as well. Are those the warts on the board? That on the proxy side, I can't, because I think it's like black and white too, and it's so blurry. Am I at the wrong table? For me. Am I at the wrong table? We're at the same table. Seeing. Oh, you're looking at like something else. Oh, did I break my? Oh, that's so crazy. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, I was actually. You know what? Hold on. I'm so confused. Brennan versus Zonk. What do we? Yeah, do? I see. They're not even playing yet, is what I see. Really? Wait, where am I? I don't know. Oh, I'm lost. Okay, cool. Okay, I was somewhere else. I was in a different land. I don't know where I was, but it was very confusing because the cards were black and white. So I'm much happier to be here. Is this a fisheye lens? I think it's just the angle for Zonk here at the bottom. Their angle is a little more. I think it's the top of a laptop. A lot of people like to do the. Yeah, it's totally up to the top of a laptop. Angle it down so you can get the hand cam right. Oh, I get it. Roger. Oh yeah, the Star Wars. Anyone out there play the Star Wars card game? I tried to get into it with Qui-Gon, but apparently Qui-Gon's not a good deck, so I kind of quickly gave up. I'm gonna be honest. I've only ever heard good things, but I haven't. Same, actually. I've heard like everyone that I talk to the game about is like, no, that game is fun and great and awesome. And then, like, I'm sure there's, like, you still get, like, the meta, like, the same complaints any other card game gets. Like, oh, this meta is not as good as the last meta, and this deck is dun. But, like, overall, I hear good things about Gundam. Or Star Wars. I hear good things about Gundam, too. Yeah, me too. Or... think, conversating, perhaps. Are they deciding are they with? Oh.
I hope they've already decided. I'm looking at the hand. Maybe Super is. Oh, I think Super just muted and unmuted. So I guess maybe there was like a judgy.
There might have been a judge call on how to. Sometimes the mulligan situation happens when I don't know. Doesn't matter. There's another red deck of some type. Probably we're playing the Submariner, and then probably another red blue. I think that's the only deck right now that would run the Submariner.
I think so. I can't think of any other profile. I mean, I guess like the green red, but I never see it in green red, like ever. I don't think.
I guess it could be green red. Now that I think about it, yeah. But green red is a very rare deck to see around, so we'll have to keep our eyes out for that. That explains so much. Oh, you guys are talking about. I feel like it's normal to split a hotel with a lot of people, though. Is that not like the tradition for these kind of things?
Oh, it's normal. I just assumed I was going to go by myself because I didn't think at the time. This was like back in June when I signed up to go. That anyone was going to be. This was before the game came out. I didn't think anyone locally was going to be super interested in this card game. Little did I know.
Fair. Yeah.
It
blew up. No, it blew up in like the last month, like leading up. I felt I totally agree with that.
Very good. I'm happy that it did because I was worried I would be playing at like four or 5 player locals. Yeah. I'm happy that's not the case.
No, same, because that can get pretty tiring. I mean, that's why I love the fact that the Bandai card games have quickly adopted this whole like webcams and webcam tournaments becoming so synonymous with Bandai card games. Just because like I don't know. I know there's a lot of people out there that want to play this game or whatever game it may be, and they just don't have the local scene. But like the internet is a wonderful place for anything.
Accessible. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So accessible. I do have some horror stories though from playing online. Like I think my first round, I can't ever forget this. My first round of nationals for Digimon, the first nationals that we did.
Yep.
My opponent said, "Hey, I don't have a webcam." And I was like, "Okay." And he said, "You mind if I just tell you what cards I'm playing?" And I was like, I'm so sorry, but like, no, we can't. So for the first like 15 minutes, he ended up trying to figure out how to use his iPhone to be a camera. Like it was insanity. But it looks like we got your homeboy. We got green white.
That's exciting. I'm stoked.
Red blue ping.
Wait, wasn't there a Submariner somewhere? Where did that go?
I think it bounced with the sword strike.
Oh, like. Okay.
We turn Alfred sideways.
Oh, Sword Strike now is running green-white? That's interesting. I feel like Sword Strike becoming so popular is kind of funny to me. To watch this card go from played everywhere to not played at all to back to played everywhere is entertaining.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I see it a lot locally, like the seed blocker package with no ramp. I think that's like becoming more of the norm.
Absolutely, yes.
With the striker packs, oh my god. Before anyone was running striker packs, my girlfriend was like, "Have you seen this card?" And I'm like,
so busted.
What is that? I don't care about it. And she was like, "Chelsea, it's gonna be the card." And this was, again, like I swear she spread the word of the good word of striker pack because everyone, the gospel, because everyone started using it. I'm sure it's in the stick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, there's no way you don't play. If like that was the thing with the ramp, right? Is like you had to cut something to fit the ramp into the wing deck, and now that everyone's like, you know what? I don't need bird mode. You know what? I don't need duo and Hellscythe. Like, what are they really doing for me? Now you have room for striker pack, and striker pack ends games by itself. If it's in the shield at the right time, absolutely devastating. Yeah. I've seen it take games from people.
I am people.
Me too.
I'm not afraid to admit it. No, because I do think it's a great card. I started using it in my blue-white deck and experimenting with it when she had told me about it, and Yeah. Oh, we go with the smaller body so we can live longer. I think that's smart.
Yeah, into red, blue, ping. Yeah, the 2 damage is nothing, especially since Burita and the Kshatriya are already here. So
Yeah.
that just makes sense. The people who cut duo Death Scythe are madmen. I just don't see the logic outside of resource number too big. But that sometimes, John, I feel like that is a good enough reason. Like, it's just if the card is too expensive and then you don't feel like it's doing enough for that expense, then like is that really, what deck is this? This is no way. This is Wing. Is this green white rush of some sort? This might be what I was telling you about.
I keep bringing her up, but my girlfriend did this exact same thing. I think because the Zaku's just a good body.
It's just
to take out like early
shields. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or units. It trades greatly. It turns into a 3/2. That's not bad.
Sure.
Birdless, I understand, but no Death Scythe. Yeah, brother. I mean, I'm just saying.
I've seen people take out Death Scythe for the Shenlong that deletes the blockers. I don't think that's a bad option necessarily, but I do fear, like, as a non-green white player, I fear the Death Scythe more because I know if you're on turn 6, and I don't know how they do it, but always the green white player will always have duo and Death Scythe somehow on turn 6.
I think
once it goes down, it's turn 8 or it's resource 8 and you're wing 0 the next turn.
I feel like we misplayed on the white green side of things. We have the launcher and we could have blocked, but we decided not to block, and it hits into a striker pack, which means we cannot trigger the token effect. That's so devastating.
I don't think I've ever seen that, actually, like, ever.
No, so that's so unfortunate. Yeah. And now we just dump clip. We win with all our vanillas are now on the board. I guess we were like really didn't want our launcher to be sideways for some reason, but we're so greatly punished for that now.
Probably just for the card to go out, I guess, on its own terms rather than just letting Kshatriya ping it or something. But like, I don't know. I agree.
But to your point about it's got to be a lived experience kind of thing, because it's like if you were playing against the green white, yeah, it feels like they always have it, and then if you are the green white, you just feel like you never have it. Sure. And so then it becomes like, it's just like, I don't know, at least chat for me, I do feel like a Death Scythe is on the way out. I think the green white decks are just going to get more turtle and more defensive, and they're going to be like, I think there's higher potential for like Akira Perfect Strike or Akira Ale Strike. Ale Strike, I feel like, cleans up the board infinitely easier than what Death Scythe can do. And I know First Strike's great, but you still got to turn that card sideways and then lose it, and then it can be rough. So I don't know. We'll see. I know there's a rise of a lot of different other decks. We can see green white. A lot of people, like Eggman, believes full-heartedly green white is the best color in the game. I'm not convinced. Definitely tier 1, definitely of the top echelon, but best deck, I think it's seeing its way out slowly but surely as people keep teching for the deck.
Are you, as a green white player, excited for like the new wing support, like with heavy arms, and is that going to change anything for you?
The heavy arms is interesting because it can link with any Operation Meteor pilot, and so stuff like that gets really interesting. Like adding more flexibility to the card pool. Like, so instead of, because like the big thing about our card game right now is there's not a lot of draw, there's not a lot of search. So consistency the variance is very high in this game. So being able to be like, okay, the variance in this game is high, but my cards are flexible and there's a lot I can do with a single card. That might be like single-handedly why you would run heavy arms. It's just, it links with any Operation Meteor pilot. Suddenly I bring back Duo and Hell Scythe because, okay, I didn't have Hell Scythe, I still have Duo. Maybe I start actually playing Troa or Quattro, even though they're the worst two right now, rest in peace.
Yeah, it feels like it kind of somewhat reminds me of when Digimon started introducing like Digivolving on top of Tamers. Just for like that added flexibility, it felt so nice. So, yeah. Good for green-white players, not so good for me.
All right, and we are green-white wing. I was so shocked by Azaku 2 being in the deck, but no, sure enough, here we are, green-white wing. with the duo, not the Wing duo, but the Hero Wing Gundam pair.
I am so afraid of this card, Risu.
Yeah. I understand. This, like, I love Zero, but this card is the I think this link pair is the best link pair in the deck. Like, this being able to almost delete anything you are, destroy whatever you want, swing almost in anything, and then breach and get the, like we see here, clear bases infinitely easy, and you're still a big body after this. Like, you're still
7/7.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it's so gigantic. But with that said, we are now at, was it 7? It's 4? We're still at 4 HP. Yeah, we got to clear whatever we wanted and still set at 4 HP. Although, we got 4 attacks and 3 shields left. I mean, granted, we do have the blocker, but there's a good chance that's not enough. Oh, here we go. Kshatriya goes in. We probably ping the wing. Oh no, gonna ping the launcher, and we're letting that through again. Wow, not respecting that we could potentially have an Amuro Ray, or so. I'm of the mindset, if I have a blocker, I'm just gonna block. You give me the chance to block, I probably should just block, and doubly so for a Triple Ship Alliance token, or whatever this, or Earthfighter. I forget the token tag.
Oh.
Let me see if I can find it. I think I was right about Triple Ship. The first person to doubt me is myself.
I think it's an Earth Alliance because
it is. Yep, you're right. It is Earth Alliance.
It's called Launcher, and I know that. Like, I only know that because like Mila Flaga links with Launcher Strike and.
No, you're right.
Strike.
It's Earth Alliance. The
Triple
tempo of
Ship is...
killing and bouncing something, but sure, but it helps into aggro. Man, we're really going on this Health Scythe versus Ale debate. I love to see it, honestly. I do appreciate the passionate opinions on it. And don't get me wrong, Health Scythe, the ramp is really good. It's just, again, a little too linear for me, and like kind of like a gotta have it, where it's like a lot of times you don't have it, man. Unless you're school appropriate versing her girlfriend, then she's always got it.
Stop, please. I mean, I understand what you're saying, absolutely, from the side of like, I feel like I never have it because as a blue-white player, I was always like, how does the ping player always have a Jim and a Jin and a Vesalius on their first turn? Always. And it really did feel like that. And then versus like me playing the deck now, piloting it for like maybe 4-ish weeks now. Very rarely do I see that combination of things. Oh dear. Well, there's Death Scythe's chance to prove himself.
Death Scythe. It's Death Scythe. It's Death Scythe. I will one day not let Digimon influence my name of this card. And this is kind of, so like, this is a good example of what I'm talking about, chat. We're up against a really aggressive strategy right now, right? And we're struggling. And I would have infinitely rathered a AL Strike Kira right here, because what, like, I mean, I guess there was a unit sideways, right? So the first strike's great. However, the AL Strike would have potentially been able to, you play it, bounce one thing, swing into another thing, immediately disregard 2 bodies, and then potentially you could have had an Archangel to tap 2 and then go for like another restand and get blocker on top of that, right? So you could almost, there are situations where you can, the ceiling is so much higher, I feel, for what Ale Strike can slow down the game for you for, whereas Death Scythe's just, I clear one guy and I ramp one.
Oh, is the argument to use one or the other? Like, to
I think
not
right
have
now,
them
I think that's what the biggest conversation is right now. Yeah,
I think both of them together are excellent. I mean, as a player outside of that color, I hate seeing both of them. I mean, sure, Ale will hate to, like, as a blue-white player, I hate bouncing things that I'm required to bounce, or I won't play it if I bounce something unfavorable to me. But sometimes you just have to. But who cares if you're playing green-white and you bounce back a gun tank or something and you get pinged 1? You're a body of 7. Doesn't matter, really.
A duo makes it immune to any tap. Oh, but yeah, I know. That's a fair point, John. More, I would counter with like you could just play Suleta instead, but I digress. The 2 HP on Ale Strike is really nice because it does cause it lets you cross the 6 HP threshold or 5 HP threshold, and wing comes down.
Oh dear, I'm in so much pain right now watching him stack all those cards.
That hurts. Yeah.
Ooh.
And we only have one card in hand.
Hopefully it's a show of resolve and we can use Minerva to restock our hand.
Wu Fei plus wing. I love Wu Fei. I wish, like, I still want like a breach Wu Fei or breach wing to be more of its theme rather than just I hope I get wing 0 down. And we have the hero to go with it. That's just insulting. Although risky, I would say. I don't know if we needed to swing right there and there, but I mean, we are only under 2 shields. Like, this could be still pretty bad for us. We'll have to see where they go.
Does the wing player only have 1 card? It looks like they only have 1 card in hand.
Yeah. Our blue-red has, I think now they've bumped up to 3 after the drop return. Mm-hmm.
You just swing because it's gonna get breached. Oh wait, no, never mind. There's not the wing breach anymore.
Oh yes, it was removed. It's gone. This is why everyone we test with school hates me. The stabilization wing gets to do so late is filthy. It's pretty gross.
It is, yeah.
Just a lot of decks right now, I feel like, just don't have the... I think blue-white, funny enough, is the best deck to counter a wing 0 because they're the one deck that has... And we do have the Kshatriya Merida link pair. Oh, and a Visalis. All right, so we've beefed up. Blue-red's not out of this by any means.
Yeah, we could jump up to 8, but... Ooh.
Kshatriya attacks. I don't think it can ping anything. Yeah, it cannot ping anything with the Merida.
No.
RX-78 now attacks. Sword Strike does nothing, and then we just hard play our last unit and... Pray? Oh, no, end turn repair. So potentially a pilot, potentially a unit where to... Unfortunately here, like, wing's not in a great spot. So unless we have exactly a base to play. I mean, this is going to be... I don't know, maybe we just drew the link pair. That would be insane. All right, wing 0, base as well. Oh, we drew the link pair. There's no way.
Ooh.
Ale?
No. And a...
Kira? Wow.
Kira. Wow, yeah.
So stupid. Oh, the last card was this is oh my god, the glam meow, so I don't know why I call it that, but what is this card? This was used yesterday.
The what?
It's the level 8 Shamblau. Yeah. Shamblau is the card. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. This card is being added to because red blue is somewhat changing. Like I said, there's oh my god, the red blue deck that won the Eggman event, 64 players yesterday, was a red blue cyber new type deck, but they were using full frontal, they were using Sunanju, and they were using Shamblau as like an added top end to the deck, and it's kind of sick, honestly.
Yeah, it's interesting to see like the more tempo-y red blue pings and the more like mid-rangey. I haven't been able to really pilot the mid-range version of the deck, but I just don't have access to the cards, unfortunately. But
yeah, and that's why here at Eagles Nest we play with proxies, chat. If you don't got something, we don't care. As long as you got a Staples and a printer, you're good. I guess an email address, but whatever.
When I was lost in some other table, I swear I clicked on table 1. I don't know what happened, but I was watching a match where their proxies were black and white, so it was It was really hard to tell, but they can still play.
Yeah, it gets tough sometimes, but like that's one of those to us it's more important that the players get to play the game than it is like the viewer. Yeah, the viewer experience, I would say.
Yeah.
And, let's see if we go to a different table. Table 2 still playing, and they got a cool. Oh, we had Lucas Voss. I think we saw them yesterday. Oh no, they're done. Damn it. We have a PPG homie playing. We saw them already. Let's see if we can get someone else. G Shadow. Oh, Tetra. We can get Tetra on the stream. I think Tetra was at playing yesterday as well. So let's show off their game plan. I think another red blue, but into at least again a blue white freedom blockers. Definitely the least slowly moving. I feel like most people are moving away from Wing Gundam and not Wing Gundam, Freedom Gundam as the top end for the deck. Yeah,
I like it. I mean, the alt art looks sick, but yeah, I agree.
I have a hard time differentiating the Justice alt art and the Freedom. Yeah, they look so similar from a webcam perspective.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be interesting to see where the card falls. I'm not high on it myself, but I see its value. Which card are we talking about? That 6 HP is so clutch on desert, utterly halts aggro when they see it. Oh, Shamblo.
I think they're talking about the heavy arms that's coming out in the second set.
Oh,
maybe.
Okay. The new heavy arms from GTO 2 is about to make Wing really nice. Too many heroes, cool. Turn heavy arms into a 6/6 turn 4. Yeah, exactly. Like that's Looney. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Like that's where my brain goes. It's like if we can't have consistency, we could at least have flexibility with our cards, and that's really valuable to me. And at least in terms of how I deck build. I mean, the char unit ends up at 6x anyways and just bust the base, so I figured might as well get something out of it in shields. That's fair. If they run support with green-red, yeah, but blue-green without Gundam armor out, 06 makes 2 hits instead of 1. That's a lot of numbers. Exactly, heavy arms is going to be huge. The deck I'm running is basically a way to get sort of thing with the current for current. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's not. I don't think it's too game changing. I'm not saying like the heavy arms is the greatest thing to ever come to the Wing Zero archetype. It's just I like it.
Gundam has made me realize that I need to do like some Sudoku or some Brain Age or something because I am struggling with the most basic of basic math. It is so bad sometimes. You're like, okay, hero gives the extra AP during link +1, and I got like my fingers out and everything. It's so embarrassing.
I can do this. That's fine. I mean, that's the was it? Do you believe in the left brain, right brain thing? It's just you already admitted to being a band teacher. That's on the creative brain side of things. I graduated with a math degree. Numbers have become letters at this point to me, so it's a whole different conversation.
Yes, and I'm already dyslexic, so looking at stuff that's like a 5/7 body, I'm like, okay, it's a 7/5, and I don't know. I will make some miscalculations, but the best thing you can always do before you do anything is just ask. Like, how big is this?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't be afraid to ask. We've had so many people like locally just misplay because they thought something but didn't realize that maybe there was a buff. Maybe like Gundam Amuro pair starter Gundam buff is always forgotten about even still to this day.
Oh no, yeah, that I think Eagle would attest to this. I think that is, and Eggman, I think the three of us would attest to like that is the number one time that we have to like break the commentator desk and go into the table and be like, hey guys, let's do some math real quick. Because like just and it happens to the best of chat, and I like, and whenever I bring up this conversation, I do love to articulate with people that it happens to the best of us. No one's trying to cheat. We are not robots. Literally, we saw, if you guys were watching the Eggman stream last night, literally the game was won and lost off of a very easy misplay, and that misplay is going to haunt that player forever, and I hate bringing it up, but it's a great learning opportunity to just tell you, chat, that people aren't trying to cheat 95% of the time, 99% of the time. People are more often good than bad, and we're not robots. People are going to make the mistake. So yeah, no, and I agree with, and like, you could always ask Siri for that numbers help, right? Like, I've done that before. Yeah. There's so many times where someone's like asking me a question, I just ask Siri right in their face. But is there any card you're super interested that stands out to you in set 2?
I mean, I think that what is it called? Argama. I think that is going, yeah, I feel like that's probably going, depending on what my local scene looks like, I think it's going to probably push me to play white and something again. I don't know what it'll be.
You think that's good enough? I guess that that, like, because you have to, the first question you have to ask yourself is that if you're in white, is this better than Archangel? And for some decks it is, I would assume. I
think so. You know, like I think in my blue white I had 4 Archangel, and that was it. I didn't run any of the white base because I filled more with bodies, because I just felt like I wasn't drawing enough units, or I would be drawing only like the high end. I just high roll myself. But I think just because of my local scene, we have so many wing enjoyers, and I'm sure that the Argama is going to make them rethink their choices, certainly, but I think I'm rethinking my choices. But if it's not Argama, I'm probably going to attempt the blue purple, just like what you said. I want to have a little bit of time to sit with that color before I commit to, like, maybe you know, playing with Gundams that I actually really like Dynamis.
No, that makes sense to me.
There's a lot of excitement around, like, the new aerial as well. It's kind of interesting. Blocker with high maneuver, yeah. I don't know, like, I don't know what to think about that.
I'm a big believer. Like, right now, the only color in the game that could be that the closest, or how do I word this? The only deck in the game that has its best shot about being a monocolored deck right now is the Academy Commands deck. So I'm always keeping my eye out for, like, because even now I feel like the Academy Commands deck is, like, really close to good. It's just missing that, like, either a top end or maybe that just little bit of consistency, maybe a card draw or two. Like, it's that one thing away from being tier 1, and I don't know if the new aerial rebuild's enough, but it's definitely going in the deck and making it better. So we'll have to see. Yeah, you said, blocker, was it blocker high maneuver?
High maneuver, yeah.
That's gross. That's good.
That's pretty silly.
That might just go into, like, blue-white blockers, right?
Yeah, like,
just high maneuver on its own.
Thematically, I like the idea. Like, for, like, IBO, I like the color perfect. I like the color for the thematic, you know, like Mikazuki is piloting Barbados and is slowly deteriorating because of it. I do like that. But other than that, like, there isn't anything that has, like, super duper gotten me like doe-eyed yet. But there are still so many cards to reveal, so I'm excited.
They usually save some of the best stuff for last, and across all their games. They don't play their hand because they're still trying to. I think we're finally done with revealing starter deck stuff. I think the starter deck is fully revealed now, so we're just kind of, like, slowly getting drip fed GDO2 stuff. And even then, like, I remember in spoiler season for set 1, like, it took us forever to see things like Wing Zero was one of the last cards to come out, right? We were playing a whole beta format without that card, and suddenly that card drops and we're like, oh my god, this changes everything.
It does. It was like what was the Digimon equivalent? Alter S?
For set 2, maybe? Yeah. Like,
something that could wipe a lot of things. I don't even remember exactly what Alter S does, but something similar.
It was like Digivolve, and then all level 4s get clapped or something. I think something crazy. It's been such a long time. Elmith
yeah.
and Lala, fair. Academy will only get stronger as more commands come out. It's true. It's very true. I have a strong amount of faith that the Academy command deck will do. Like it's my, like if I had a pet deck, it would be that deck because I want a monocolor deck to do well for some reason.
Oh, I just thought of the Zeta cards. I'm excited for the Zeta cards.
Okay.
I enjoy Zeta quite a bit, but I'd like to see more. I mean, they've already shown us Zeta. I was scrolling through Twitter the other night and my glasses were off. It was like really, really late or early in the morning. And I was scrolling and I saw what I thought was another Zeta card, but it was actually Omnimon. And I was like so embarrassed because I genuinely thought my eyes are really bad. But yeah, I was excited. I was debated, but that is okay. I'm sure that there will be more in the future.
All right, so our round is coming to its close. I think we actually got round 3. Yeah, we got round 3 up. So I'm gonna put the round 3 up for you guys to watch, but I'm gonna give us a quick break. If you need a break, feel free, because I'm definitely gonna get up and get some water. But after I put up the round for people, I'm gonna sit at what table am I gonna sit at, chat? We're going to sit at table... oh, you know what? We haven't seen either of these players. We'll just go to table one more time. We haven't seen either of these players tonight. And God, I love World of Warcraft. So we're just going to... you guys know me. I love playmats. That's the one way to sell me on any matchup, honestly.
I like the Sazabi playmat, too.
The Sazabi is also very nice. Let's see if I get the players' names on there. We got... on the bottom, we have... Pivnon. It's like a evolution.
And Ninetales.
Oh, and then double Pokemon night. Sick. 9 tails. All right. Well.
We got green sleeves and red sleeves and a Xeon playmat. I think this can only mean one thing.
Yep, they're playing blue white mirror. That's the only way. Are you do you subscribe to trying to is gaslight the word I'm looking for? Gaslight people into thinking you're playing a different deck? Like go ahead.
I wish that I could, but unfortunately blue and red are like my favorite colors.
Okay.
So yeah, and locally, like I think I changed the color of my sleeves from like Dragon Shield Cobalts to Dragon Shield Wisdoms, and like it's the tiniest difference of shade. And someone was like, "Oh, you're playing a new deck today." I'm like, oh great.
This is great. What I've done. Well, I feel you on the shade change. Number one, first and foremost, they recently, not recently at this point, but like when Dragon Shield Forest Greens came out, I was like, about damn time. Like forest green is like my favorite color, so we find like, but I historically, when it comes to sleeves, I just buy one color. I don't do the thing where like this color is for this deck, this color is for that game, this is that. No, like I just buy one color, so no matter what, if I have sleeves and a sleeve breaks or I need to change something, they're all the same sleeves. I don't have to worry about like us like color mismatch or something and just cry. I just always have access to sleeves. I just stock up. I just hoard on forest greens.
I wonder though how many times like I see green sleeves, it's green white wing, like how many times that's fooled someone into thinking, oh okay, we got 1 year 1 year in red sleeves, okay, so I just got debated.
Yeah, look at you. Yeah, and with the Zaza, like you would have, and he's got they got the Charzaku resources. Like they definitely were going for the debate. But like I mean, I guess honestly, like I don't know about you, but like I don't think it matters too much. Like realistically, no. you're mulliganing for a good hand into aggro for the most part, and then after that you're chilling. Like that's the only reason you would mulligan, unless your hand was just that awful. You're thinking about the rush matchup and then moving on after that. You're not really too particular about that. At least I'm not.
I may have been right about the green white wing though.
You
I
might
feel
have
like
been right.
that's almost exclusive. Like, do we see any other green colored decks running underground?
Not that I'm aware of, for sure. And
Me as
oh,
well.
we got the 1 year war is gonna be so fast. Like I might not be able to take the break yet. This is just gonna be way too fast. Shin Zaku 2 come down, or Char Zaku 2 comes down. I'm still on edge. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say they're going to move so fast that you're going to talk so much, and then you're going to need more water and take a longer break.
Yeah, that's true. All right, we got that. Actually got Bird for the ramp. And it's funny enough, me and Eggman were actually talking, like, we almost, like, again, I'm sorry to bring this up again, chat, but, like, we were on our anti-Death Scythe conversation, and we were like, I would sooner cut Death Scythe than cut Bird, because you're still going to run the hero, so having a third link pair for the Bird, like, just because you can with Bird, feels good. And we're seeing it here, suddenly, it's like, was it 4-4 after? No, it's a 5-4 after all the hero shenanigans. On turn 4 or 3, yeah, like it's kind of nice stat wise. I'm still on edge to see what the rest of the Gundam X cards are going to do. Are the Leopard and the Airmaster going to be good enough to support the XLR to be cool? Yeah, just run the level 4 Death Scythe. But yeah, man, I mean, you could. I don't know. I don't know. My Gundam knowledge is actually pretty basic. Like I am G Gundam, Wing Gundam. I watch Unicorn, 00.
Those are all you need.
Yeah, those are pretty good. I think I covered a lot there. And after that, a little bit SD Gundam. I will defend SD Gundam with my life. Baku Netsumaru is a goat, and you guys should respect that name personally. But that's just me.
This is a big board.
Yeah, I don't think Wing makes it out of this. We could trade a little bit. I guess it depends if we actually see like the white package. Yeah, I think that's been our struggle right now. Another desert base is huge though. G Gundam is the top series. I mean, there's a lot of people that will disagree with you, Genesis. Wing just trading with a 1, 2, not bad. Resting 4. Ailstrike. And this is kind of
1.
Oh, if we have the 1.
Oh no.
Oh, duo.
Oh.
So we don't get the crazy clear, but it's still a really strong blocker. One that can't get rested. And, Trap proving me wrong a little bit once again. The duo giving us 2 HP is definitely going to be relevant into any Amros that could potentially come down, as we're looking at a nice gun cannon on the other side as well.
Risu, I need your help to understand what 1 Year Wars layout. There's some cards below the main deck, and there's some cards above the main deck. Is that all like the same? You see what I'm saying?
What is it? Yeah. Are they just confusing themselves?
I think that's their token deck, and they maybe just like accidentally put the Zaku in the token deck. I think
they might have done that. Yeah. I think they did that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my guess. That's funny. And we are gonna block that. Ooh, we're gonna get to block a Char Zaku before it gets paired. That's huge. Is this the one that cares about being paired? One of them cares about being... Yeah, it's that one.
It gives that token, that rested token, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Brings out that Rick Dom again. He's a little guy, but I'm scared of that little guy. I really am.
Yeah. Rick Dom is pretty good.
I turn too many of my cards sideways, so I'm scared of that little guy.
Oh yeah, this is the paired one. So being able to know that you've cleared a Char Zaku without getting its pair effect is huge. And then 2 damage into the base, or is it? Yeah, just 2 damage. RX-78 with Amuro? No, I'm just passing. And we didn't have the resource for that anyway. New type arena. That's true, Looney. I don't think we have a giveaway today either, Looney. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break your heart like that. Maybe, I don't think Eagles hit me with anything today. And I don't have nothing. I'm sorry. I got Digimon stuff. You want Digimon stuff?
I also have Digimon stuff. I don't know what to do with it anymore, if I'm being honest.
That's fair. All right, resting 1. You just do it for the meme.
Yeah.
Such a good card. I think this card is going to be a staple for a long time. I don't see this card going anywhere. I could see Show of Resolve becoming too slow, but not Overflowing Affection.
Yeah, you need that draw power.
Yeah, it's too cheap. Like that's always going to be the downside of Show of Resolve is 3 can feel like a lot sometimes, and Health Scythe into duo combo with the ramp. Going to attack into the gun cannon.
Oh dear, we are level 8 now, and 1 year war should feel some pressure. I know I would.
Yeah. It's just, I guess it's that second base and shield really changed all our math. And then the Ailstrike, I mean, we were able to see the Ailstrike perfectly into the Death Sight. We just had a perfect couple of turns here from Wing Gundam. It's actually kind of nutty.
It is, and they haven't even like touched the EX base yet, which is fine. They don't need to. They're about to put out Wing Zero, so who cares?
Ailstrike's gonna block the Arc 78. I think that's perfectly the smart play. Like RX-70, it's too deadly. RX-78 could potentially get paired, and the repair is just gonna be a thorn in your side. Just get rid of it now. 3 more damage onto the base.
Why? I almost wonder, like, why even play it vanilla against Wing anyway? Because it's, I mean, if that hero comes down with the Wing that can swing over like anything, it feels like, is there a point without the Amuro?
Now the question comes, is this board juicy enough to Wing Zero? And I kind of say no. If we have a Wing, starter deck Wing into... Oh no, we're just... Yeah, okay, it's juicy enough for our boy here. Not Ninetales, but Pivion.
I wonder how many cards in hand? Not sure.
1 Year War's got still a couple cards in hand, at least 2 or 3.
Maybe purposefully holding it back, assuming, uh-oh. Ooh.
What did we get off the Charizard?
Oh, I think... I don't know. I was looking at the at the link with Hero.
Oh. They actually had the link. Oh, yeah, now I see that now. Yeah, now the aggression has turned on. I would be scared to be super aggressive still, though. Like, I mean, I guess our shield area is so healthy, honestly. But giving them the search off of Zaku certainly doesn't feel too great. Yeah, but it was gonna happen either way, John. Right? It's one of those things you kind of have to accept. Like the best thing you can accept, like hope for, is like, oh, they bottom deck the Char that I think they're still clearly looking for. They're still trying to find the Amuro and the Char. Just not finding pilots at all has been kind of awful for them. They're dumping clip now that they've seen the first Wing Zero, and that's kind of why I was kind of questioning playing Wing Zero on the previous board, just because like, if this is your only one, then it gets kind of rough from here on, because this is gonna be 1 year rush. Is one way to win is to see Wing Zero come down, hope they only have the one, and then just dump clip for the rest of the game.
I really felt like they had another one just because I was like, wow, 2 bodies. Like we care about those 2 bodies so much with how many cards in hand.
Discarding Striker Pack. Wow. Okay. I would not have guessed that. 4 for Ale. Do we have Kira this time? We do have Kira this time. So bounce Talgis? No.
That's what I just thought. Yeah.
Not gonna bounce Talgis. Okay. Wing Zero. Get the base out of here. Amuro right to hand. Uh-oh. Okay, perfect strike. That's useful. Yeah, I would have. I think that was a minor change we could have done. Bouncing the Talgis, I think, is the best option, but I've been wrong before.
It hurts. It's a 4.
We know we gave
And
him
I
the
mean, like,
Amuro.
realistically, he did. Why bounce the Rick Dom if it's so teeny? Obviously, Ninetales doesn't have any, well, it has pilots now, but would not be big enough to kill anything.
One, two, three, four, five. How many resources do we have? We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And our opponent, we know green white ramped once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this is right.
Wow.
Amuro.
That is something.
Yeah. Now, funny enough, now we can't bounce the Talgis. Pouncing the Talgis would be so bad here in any future turns. But to be fair on that, the shields are so low at this point. Oh, we're going to block the Zog? Yeah, that makes sense. And then get the trade.
Favorable for green-white because they just live. I don't... Are we going to try to trade with one of the blockers to get one off the board? We're tapping, is that 4, 3?
3 for sure, resolve. With 4 resources, we could still do something, but it's not like we play blockers or anything, so... we would need to have drawn into a link pair, finally drawn to Char, maybe? But I don't know if we have enough. Char doesn't save us either. I think there's 2 shields left on the red side.
I can't tell the light from God is again covering. I think it is too. I can see it a little more clearly actually.
It might be 3 even. It might actually be 3. Or yeah, it's somewhere in there. Sun gods aren't helping on this one. Looks like 3. Yeah, John, I think I'm agreeing with you on that. And we're gonna attack into the perfect strike with our not looking to trade up. Interesting. I would have traded like we're looking at a potential we could have that Talgis could have traded the Hell Scythe. Yeah,
or the Ale with the -2. I think that would have been certainly better.
I think we're just kind of. I think it's just little like unnecessary min-maxing at some point too, though. Unfortunately, because it's if we can't stop these 3 attacks. Oh, dumping clip. Here's that Rick Dom. See now that Rick Dom coming up where I'm like, wouldn't have had this. Wouldn't have had this Rick Dom, so we would have only been looking at 1 unit potentially from red, blue, green. But let's see, we have 3 shields.
Oh, he does have 3.
Yep.
I really thought it was 2.
The light from God.
This is so off topic, but what kind of like what does your playmat look like when you're playing? Are you more like I'm not gonna fix my trash every time? Like I'm more of what Pivnon is doing with like I grab my trash, I like kind of stack it on the board a little bit and straighten it out, and I make everything super neat because it just helps me think better. When the cards are just everywhere, it really messes up like the way that I think about things.
I'm probably somewhere in the in-between of keeping things neat. If it's my opponent's turn, yeah, like I'll organize my trash just for the sake of organizing my trash and doing something. If my opponent's taking too long, my shield in life, I do like to make sure it's in order. But like, yeah, no, like you said, like Pivnon, you could get a little picky about like the resources are not super aligned, right? And the pilots are a little crooked. I'm probably exactly where Pivmon's at most of the time, honestly.
Oh my gosh. I have to line up the corners and everything. I don't know. It's just part of my OCD. But
no, I feel you. No, it's I mean, and honestly, when it's not your turn, you just have at it. It doesn't matter. Right?
Yeah. I'm always putting my hand down so I can watch or like do some. So I guess like I need some kind of something to fiddle with. That's not like the memed on like I don't know if you saw that link station that the Gundam card game did where like that it was like card game etiquette or something.
No, I did not. What did they do?
Oh, it's just all of the things that players will do to either be really annoying or damage your cards and not think about. I need to send it to you. It's hilarious.
That does sound very funny. I will say I'm a guy that puts my trash in front of my deck, just because when I'm sitting in person, like my opponent has more right to see what's in my trash than my deck. So
Yeah, public.
I've never understood
sense.
why Bandai likes to put the trash closer to the player than the opponent. That's always, maybe I just come from Magic the Gathering too much. I think Yu-Gi-Oh is that way too, right? The trash is closer to your opponent than it is yourself.
I don't even remember the way that Yu-Gi-Oh is actually supposed to be played, because Forbidden Memories is
that different.
Nothing. Yeah. It is so different.
At least you learned some star signs a little bit. That's fun.
Oh yeah.
That's the one thing I never, like, even as a kid, I was like, I'll never remember this like chart of like, well, Sun gets an AP boost into you would know, but like I never.
Oh my god, I promise, I also was like, there's no way I cannot speedrun this game because I don't understand the stars. And someone explained it to me like Pokemon types. So like Mars associated with like fire, beets, Jupiter, which is associated with like grass. And it's very telling because like there will be, you know, like, I don't know, like
my brain can't do that because Jupiter's Zeus and that's lightning now. Wait, what have you done? What are we doing?
I guess like Pluto in that game is associated with lightning, so like Pluto beats oh my god. Oh no.
It's
I
okay.
haven't ran the game in like a month and I've already forgotten everything.
Oh no.
Neptune. Pluto beats Neptune. Pluto.
Well, that makes sense because Neptune is water. Yeah. I guess Jupiter can be sky, but grass. I don't know about this. I don't know about this at all. All right, let's see if there's another. We got. We can go table. No, not table. We already got table 10. You know what? I like table 12. We haven't seen either player from table 12 yet, I think. Yeah.
I'm just admiring Jeff's entire board. How neat it is, and then like he even has like the gunpla, the gunpla
cutting board.
Yeah. Very clean.
Yeah, very nice setup. I keep telling people like maybe it's got to be me one day, but like someone's got to just make a YouTube video on how easy it is to get a good webcam setup going. Like, because there's definitely some bad ones out there, and I'm like, man.
Oh yeah.
And to be more practical, there's a lot of people that like don't think they can do it or don't think they have the space to do it, or like there's a lot. I think there's a lot of people selling themselves short on what's capable for a webcam setup.
Yeah, and then you have the problem of like, even if you do have a good angle of the entire board for your opponent, just not accidentally showing your hand. Mm-hmm. That's been a problem. I have that problem. Yeah.
Yeah, hand bleeding is something that gets mentioned all the time. That is definitely one of the biggest things. Discord Nitro is a big difference, to be honest. I have a 1080p cam, but it's limited to 1020 without Nitro. Yeah.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
I thought about upgrading to Nitro eventually. I have like I got grandfathered in. Like I bought like whatever subscription service they had like forever ago for $5 because like the upload limit was like my big a big thorn in my side for the longest time. And now like, so I paid the $5. I was like, whatever, I'll pay $5. And now it's like, that tier doesn't even exist anymore. It's like $3 or $10. I'm like, well, I don't even know what I'm getting anymore then.
I was so distracted by the size of both players' trash. Wow. Yeah,
this game's gone on for a minute. But I think we're finally getting to the point where here at the bottom side of things, they're gonna run away with it. I don't think there's many cards that can get us across the peak here.
What does our hand look like right now? We have, oh dear, we have cards in hand, many resources. I just can't really imagine. I know that with the destroy, you kind of hesitate because of the whole, like, it can just be rested and we can just get swung over, but I'm so curious.
Do you think at Cardfest they'll be strict about how shields are placed or taken? Yes. I think, like, I mean, define strict. I will say that, like, how do I word this?
Oh my god.
It is in the rule book that you take the top card, the top card of your deck is the last shield. So you go 1 and then put it on top 2, put it on top 3, put it on top 4, put it on top 5. That is in the rule book. A player has every right to see you do it, air quotes, wrong. And as a mathematician, I get it. Random is random. It shouldn't effing matter. However, it is in the rule book. Do yourself a service and just do it correctly, because a player will have the right to call you out. I would never call somebody out on it. I would tell them to do it. I would tell them that they're doing it wrong, but I'm not going to call a judge for it. However, just do yourself the service. Learn how to, like, just get into the habit of doing your shields correctly. We went through this with Digimon too, right? School.
I think so, but it was like much easier to catch because it's the first thing you do rather than the second thing you do.
Yeah, that's fair.
I have a really embarrassing story about this whole thing that you just talked about with the shield placement.
Go ahead.
But I was at San Japan just a couple, or like last month or so, I think. And we had, I was doing the Gundam demos there with the booth that I was working with, and we were having tournaments, and I overheard, there was a good amount of people there. I overheard several people talking about the Dallas regional that's happening tomorrow, and I ended up getting paired with someone who was talking with another person about the regional. They placed their shields, and I'm a judge, so I didn't say it like in a mean way or anything. I just wanted to be helpful and say, hey, at the regional like that happens next month, I don't think I would say anything about it like if I was playing with you, but you do have to put your shields blah 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 like this. And he was like, oh, okay, I'll switch it, and then switched it. And then he said something like, I'm not going to play in the regional though. I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. I'll just let you know just in case like you decide to. And he was like, actually, I can't play in a regional. And my brain immediately goes to, oh my God, this person's like banned and playing with like a banned player. And then the guy's like, oh, I actually am like, something like head of sales or something for Play TCG hosting the tournament. And I was like, oh my God. And I felt so embarrassed. I mean, I didn't say it again. Like, in
nah, you didn't have to say. You don't have to be embarrassed. That guy should know how to do his damn shit.
Well, oh my God, I thought the same thing. I was like, wait, why don't you know how to put your shields?
Don't give him some slack. No slack giving. I don't. The corporate give, like, the more corporate you are, the less F's I give, dude. Know your game. Know what you're selling, brother.
But he was playing like a really cool academy deck, and he was like, yeah, I don't have to play competitive because I can't play in the tournaments, and I can just, you know, like I can find the cards some other way, I guess. And I think I don't know what I was playing that day. I was probably playing blue white, and he was like, you know what, here, and he gave me a resource, one of the Zex
nice.
resource. Yeah, that was cool. I felt so
nah, dude, you were in the right. That's all I know. That's from that story. That's all I know. I guess I'm very like anti-authority though. The second I hear someone's like in like I'm a CEO, this is like, all right, like all right, you lost, like, I don't know what you thought that did for you, but it did not do that. And like, so I'm just bring them down to our level. Remind them where they came from. That's
We're
how
just
I
human
am.
beings.
Exactly. But with that said, I think the round is pretty close to over. We still haven't gotten that break, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna sell out real fast. We got Bam. It's gonna be round 4. Oh, I'll get the names on for you guys too. You guys love getting on me about the names on screen. Stop. It's gonna be 35 minutes. 35 seconds and names. What do we got? SSJ Black Goku on the bottom. Rickster 117. Show it off, and then bottom is going to be SSJ Black Goku. And I will bid you guys, if you need a break too, school appropriate, feel free. I'm going to be right back.
Gotcha.
Like 2 minutes. You guys have a nice stream, some music to listen to, and if she wants to entertain you, she can, but that's not my prerogative. Be right back.
I'm good. I always come prepared. I have several Gatorades. I have several bottles of water, and I'm ready to say all the things I can about the cards that are going to be happening. I'm definitely more of like when I lay out my cards, I'm more of what SSJ Black Goku is doing with my deck is horizontal like this because I just find it the easiest way for me to not have my cards topple over because the sleeves are slippery. It's also, I think I used to have the problem. I was just really clumsy and would reveal the private information that they shouldn't see. Oh no. It is always rough for me to see that so early. The Zaku 2 that gives the +2. I hate it. My EX base gone. What do I do? Oh, I just saw your entire hand. Okay. All right, we respond with a Zawart. Very fair. We just trade into that body. Yeah, like I said before, I don't know how I feel about Zawart anymore. As a former blue-white player, it's just there to trade, and then I can't really do anything else with it. But we're hesitating to attack, maybe, or do we want to just get rid of this body? Are we gonna just turn sideways? Maybe just turn sideways. Oh, all right. I know what this is. I am very familiar with what this looks like. Much appreciation to this player for having, I think we talked about this earlier, the dice on the shields and just making it a really easy viewing experience.
Yeah, I agree. I'm back, but looks like what do we got?
Welcome back.
Another green white.
You could take another, like a longer break if you want.
No, we're good. I just needed to grab some stuff, check up on some things. We're good. I don't hate it as much as I did last week, but I definitely can't wait for the 3-3 Rick Diaz. That's good. Catching up how many players tonight? Oh, we had a lot.
I think the last notification I saw in the Discord was something, if we reach 50 plus something, and then
yeah, we're at 47 tonight.
Aw.
Just missed it. Yeah, Eagle likes to give sign-up incentives, where if we cross X amount of players, we'll add a giveaway or something. Is that Genshin Impact playmat? Is that? Are you a Genshiner? Is that a thing you've done?
I am, because I'm looking at the Discord and it's upside down. I didn't even think about it. I think it might be because I think on the
see Venti, right?
Yeah, Venti on that. On the stream? What would be the right hand side?
Yeah.
Let me look.
I never got past the first patch. Like I just remember like Raiden came out, and that was like the last thing I remember. The little
I think
wolf boy was
that's her.
my homie though.
Oh yeah.
He was dope. Razor, that was his name. He was dope.
Yeah, this is definitely. I can see on top, like above Venti, Zhongli, and then I can't. Genshin is a really great game, but it stresses me out because of all of the possible things that I can do now. So I don't open it anymore.
Oh, I feel that. That's how I am with like everyone loves what's the dragon? What's the Dova King? What's it called? Elder Scrolls.
Skyrim?
Yes, yes.
Oh yeah.
That's how I feel about those games. Like it's like one of those games where like it drops you into this world and you're just supposed to just find your way. And
Just
I'm like,
go.
yeah, and I'm like one of those people is like, if you give me too much to do, well, I'm just gonna choose to do nothing and turn it off. Like I'm gonna go do something else.
Is that how you feel about Minecraft? Just because those are like two totally different things, but also kind of one and the same.
Minecraft, for me, I'm a little bit of a boomer. So like I remember when like Minecraft came out like in alpha, beta, or whatever you want to call it, when you had to buy it off of like Mojang.com like for like $3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like it just kind of jumped the shark at this at now where it's like everyone's like downloading like a million mons and doing all this crazy business, and I'm just like, yeah, no, this is too much for me. It was cool when I was just playing with blocks and like making like I would do like the 6-bit statues of like Final Fantasy characters, like the original Black Mage or the monk, stuff like that. But after that, I was like, yeah, I've had my fill.
I get that. I remember the days of just grass and rock, and those were the good days. Sword Strike is just so squishy.
Yeah, it is. It is surprisingly so too. Like you would think 3's not bad, but the Kira only bumps it up to 4, and somehow that's just not enough into a lot of boards.
Is Banagher the only pilot that we have in the game right now that gives 2-2, or does Sananju also do that?
There's, I mean, assuming you're not counting Hero, because Hero does it in a weird way, right?
Yeah, just like a basic 2-2. I can't remember if Full Frontal does that or not.
Full Frontal, yeah, Full Frontal does do it. 2-2.
So it's just the unicorn folks that give us the 2-2.
Yeah.
Would be nice to see more of that. A striker pack comes out and we get a big body that'll hopefully live through at least like 2 things.
Yeah. Like hopefully we actually like block it though. I thought we saw Wing the other and then a different match not kind of utilize their blocks, and I think they suffered for it for sure. So if Angsha goes in, I block every time personally. I guess you have the Zwart. I would block with Zwart first if it's the Angsha.
This is something I personally haven't seen, the dice on top of like the cards in hand. I really like that.
Oh yeah, that's a big that comes out of One Piece now. I feel like because One Piece cares a lot because in One Piece hand size matters, because you can use your hand to kind of like combo out of attacks. So like
right.
So like to put it in Gundam terms, if I attack your 5 with my 6, you have the potential to counter out and go to 7. Now I beat your number. I don't die.
Is Dragon Ball similar?
Yes.
I don't know if you're familiar. It is?
Yes. Both Dragon Ball card games have that same combo mechanic, yeah. So, yeah, people have gotten into the habit of, like, this is how many cards I have, and this is why, et cetera, et cetera. And counting hand becomes it's just a new skill, or more developed skill now in the Bandai space. But in Digimon, we didn't give a damn. I guess, like, you didn't play during Mirage Galgamon, which is, like, the other deck that cares about hand size, but,
no, I did not.
We just draw 20 cards and did not give a damn in that game.
I remember drawing a lot of cards. It was hard to keep track of. If my, like with the whole web, I know we talked about how people are more good than bad.
Yep.
But definitely have encountered some folks who, because it's so hard to keep track of the cards in Digimon.
Oh, suddenly they go up 2 cards and you're like, where did that come from, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, when I say, like, people are more good than bad, I definitely still feel that, like, do yourself the due diligence and make sure you're not just getting like walked. Or don't let people walk over you, right? Like,
Sure.
do your due diligence. Keep track of hand size. Make sure nothing shady is happening on the board, but don't always assume. I just don't believe in assuming malintent. Like something could have, like, who knows, right? Maybe you did miss something, for example. Did we just play Striker Pack? No, we just reset the trash. We didn't play Striker Pack. Another Rush deck, making it to, I think we're still in an undefeated table, last I checked. Probably pretty close.
Oh dear, that's a lot of things. Maybe the Rick Dom will do something in this match that we'll watch.
Oh, these are X2s. I just dodged the undefeateds. We have 6 undefeated so far, chat. So potentially 2 more rounds after this, which lines up.
Just looking at Rickster's sleeve in the what on stream would be the upper right hand corner, and I thought it was Gamma Bunta, and I thought it was a nod to the OG Naruto card game, which would have been so cool. I don't think it's any of those things though.
The one they have in place for the EX base. Oh no, that's Kaido, I think. The next to the resources. It's a one piece sleeve, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah. But speaking of that, I definitely think a Naruto card game's coming if that's your jam as well.
Bandai has done everything. They've done Ben 10. Why do we not have Naruto?
I think Naruto's coming. I think it's coming. Since Digimon's success, they've come out with a card game every year pretty much, and I just think it's suspiciously missing from Union Arena.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So was Gundam when they first announced Union Arena. They suspiciously missing Gundam. And look, we got again this happens on stream. No way.
Wow.
Oh, why?
Second time in my life I've seen this.
Just block, please. Unforeseen incident. The
In
Zaku
fairness
2.
to them, it is a little more valuable because it's 6 instead.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't have died anyway, but my heart goes out to the homies. Hero you to hand. I guess, yeah, no matter what block we took, and in fairness, you're right. No matter what block, we would have survived and had this token on board, unfortunately.
Still nice to see it turn sideways this time than like last time you and I both were like waiting for it to move.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it'll be a revival, but they are releasing one. I know are you talking about the Kyle Kennedy? Are you talking about the Naruto card game that's supposedly coming out in, not supposedly, that's the wrong term, but the one that's coming out in like Italy, I think it was. It's like I think I know Cosmic Plays was talking about it, had a couple videos on it. That one's not branded. That one's not Bandai branded. That's so that one's still like, it doesn't count to what I am speaking about. I don't have high hopes for Naruto TCG. Oh, interesting. That's fair. I mean, I believe it's happening. High hopes in terms of it being good. I don't know. It could go either way. But with their tracker record so far, their only failure is Battle Spirits. And that's because that's a 30-year-old game they were trying to put in 2025. So, yeah.
Yeah. And to your point, like, we've got what would be for like maybe late 90s kids, the big 3, well, almost the big 3 of anime of our generation. We've got Bleach, One Piece. We need Naruto.
Yeah, I agree. I think Naruto is definitely the one thing missing. I will say that like Bleach after One Piece, I do feel like it has made me realize that like One Piece isn't an anime big enough to make a card game like super diverse character wise. Like their meta right now is like, how many Luffy leaders are meta, chat? Like, so like I can only imagine like a Naruto card game also suffering that that annoyance of like, well, excuse me, that annoyance of just like, oh, every deck, like half the meta is like 6 different forms of Sasuke or Naruto.
Mm-hmm.
And I think blue is going to take this one unless we actually draw into the second Wing Zero. So I guess we'll see. Second Wing Zero would actually
be huge.
Would it be enough to give us the game? We're sitting on 1 shield. You know, I don't think we have the Wing Zero.
Would have played it as soon as possible. Oh.
We did separate. Is that 8 and 1 for 9? You have to attack into the Char Zaku too to get the token out and then Wing Zero the board.
He's pointing at it.
Dragon Ball has the same problem. There's not that many characters. Yeah, no, I agree. 100%. The logic I just put down. Oh, there it is. Oh, no. Oh, I mean, I guess we just attack into the... It's more efficient to attack into the token after. Yeah, it's... Never mind. Yeah, so we did have the second Wing Zero. That's insane.
And we swing after...
Mm-hmm. Into the token. Only taking down. This is just more damage efficient. At least Gundam has 45 years of content to pull from. Yeah, and no, like I do think Gundam is different. Like I do think Gundam because like I guess like because like it's so for some reason it doesn't feel like for Gundam it doesn't feel like oh like anyone could pilot the RX-78, right? And they do that in the game. Mm-hmm. So it's like it's closer, it's easier to think of like the Wing Gundam as a Pikachu than it or an Agumon than it is like, well, that's just Luffy. That's just Naruto. Like the character
like forms to play with, I guess, but yeah, you're gonna see the same. Maybe like if they added like Boruto, which would either make a lot of people upset or some people happy.
I would call it inevitable, so the people that would be upset, sorry. I think Boruto's fine. I think Boruto probably gets a little too much hate. I get why though. It's like definitely the like that's not my ninja anime mentality, but
some of those clips are kind of horrendous.
They're kind of, yeah, they can get kind of bad. They definitely get kind of bad, but Sasuke fighting a raptor's sick.
Yeah.
All right. What play do we have that's going to allow us to maybe defend our base a little bit here? I'm hoping to see like a blocker would be nice, or at least something. Lift Resort. That's beautiful. Gosh. Never mind. Oh, we still have 2 cards in hand too. Oh, we have plenty. Anime was trash, but the manga is going crazy right now. Yeah, I heard was it called Blue Vortex or something? Blue Vortex is killing it right now, which is exciting. They did jump, don't get me wrong, chat. They jumped the shark by adding aliens. Spoilers. But they jumped the shark a little bit, but honestly with the way Naruto ended, they jumped the shark anyway.
Yeah, we've had aliens since what, the last maybe? Like we went to the moon or something. It's been out for long enough. I feel like we can
blew up the moon.
Yeah. We are scooped.
Yeah, we're scooping, I think. I think Green White took it there. I don't see. Yeah. Oh, their hand was all heroes, but yeah. Let's see if I got, and let's see if we can go to one of the undefeated tables. I feel bad for not getting one of them. We can go to Lucas. Oh, Lucas v. Lucas. We're going. Oh, they're done. Damn, missed out on that potential funny. All right, Danny versus Geico Killer. Danny actually being our resident German player from Sundam Gundam Fight Dam, hosted out in Germany. So definitely a friend of mine. Or no, they're done too. Damn. All right, well, jumping around.
There's a judge at table 13. I'm going to try going where the judges are. Maybe they're looking at stuff. It is a, oh dear.
Is it a board state?
It's turtles versus turtles.
Oh. A lot of Wing Zero and blue white bubbling here to the top. You know what? I think table 5's fine. This game definitely has some life. Yeah. No, neither player's been able to really make headway into the opponent's shield area.
This cloth mat. That's so nice.
Are you a cloth mat person?
No, I don't have one, but like I don't know what's come over me. Like recently I heard I just overheard like that some of the local players were like, yeah, you can get this limited edition fake animal hide thing, and I was like, oh, that sounds kind of exclusive, like kind of neat. And I don't know, I think I'm gaslighting myself into enjoying it more.
Yeah, I can't get over the bulge. Like when you sit in front of someone else and they have their own playmat, you have to cut yours in half, and then the middle of your playmat just has this bulge, and your cards are flopping all over the place. I can't stand it. I cannot.
Yeah, valid. That's I think the one thing stopping me from doing that, actually.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Any show where Shikamaru becomes Hokage is all right by me. Yeah, Shikamaru is that guy. Spoilers. Yeah, that's true. It was a spoiler, but whatever. I'm sorry. I'm not. You're on the internet. It's gonna happen.
It's been years. It's fine. It's been so long.
It's more what they've done to the Naruto character's personality-wise. Oh, for Boruto, that's fair, but I don't know. You guys got to remember. I don't want to get into a Naruto argument. They got older. Like people change. Just saying. Anime was crazy.
Oh no.
Oh, resting. I mean, our board state's pretty healthy for it though. All 4 HPs.
Yeah.
It's just not
still. It pains me personally. I take it personally every time I see one.
That's fair. I mean, it'll get power crept out eventually, surely. And then you'll deal with something that comes down and deals 4 damage to everything.
Great. I can't wait.
Yeah. It'll be exciting.
75-degree turn. Oh, we just say, if you have no action, I'm just going to turn all my bodies and kill underground. Deal or no deal?
A man of culture. All right, another Lifrith comes down. Repair 2 on the RX-78. Not going to be enough. Oh, but we've stocked up on all these 4 HP bodies, so Wing Zero is slowly not being going to be a problem for us. Do we just drop another one? Has this game existed for a long enough period of time where a second Wing Zero hits the board?
If you just tilt your hand down just a little bit more, then we will see.
All right. Oh, Overflowing Affection, digging for it.
Yeah, that one didn't confuse you. I think because you probably see this one a lot.
Yeah, this one's the more common one now.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is what is also from the store tournament.
Right.
Yeah. This, and then there's like an RX-78 that also comes from that. I think? No. No, it's a unicorn. There's like a unicorn that comes from that, I think. And then, or I don't know. I'm making stuff up. Unicorn has like 8 alt arts now. It's dumb.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just gonna play board cleaner. So Wing Zero attacks into a Lifrith, or do you go into an RX-70? I think you have to go into an RX-78.
Yeah.
Double Kira Link pair?
Ooh.
No shot.
Yeah. Gundam's just too much of a threat, I think.
I think you could have been a little more efficient, I guess. You could have, in terms of damage across your board, because the RX-78 attack, or so Wing Gundam took 3 damage by attacking to the RX-78.
Just -2 it.
You could have you could have had it attack a Lifrith instead, take 2 damage, and then no, never mind. I'm dumb. You still take 3 damage no matter what. No, I'm silly. All right, we could have spread it out at least across our units instead. Oh, dumping the 2 cards that were just bounced in our hand.
And a Rizal. I cannot wait for everyone to have 8 of those in the next set.
Oh, true. Well, like you still think Roselle, like Roselle's, like, it's funny because I feel like Roselle is the best statted card in the game or something, like vanilla wise, but I feel like I'm seeing less of it now. At least here at Eagle's Nest, I feel like I've seen a lot less of it.
I think it's been pretty consistent in the San Antonio area. And then like for me, it was nice jumping from blue white to red blue and still being able to use it. I definitely still make it do its work before it gets blown up.
Oh, we're getting aggressive. Interesting. Are we thinking about there's no way we're thinking about another wing. That would devastate our board, but it would clear the Roselle. One more time at base. It's just a Zort.
Easy money.
Do you have these I think these were what, San Diego Comic-Con resources?
I have some of them. Okay. I got a couple. I saw like an ad on Twitter for if you spend like $50 or more, you get free shipping or something. And I was like, what is this? So I, out of curiosity, clicked on it, saw the Japanese resources for Soletta, and I really thought about getting them, but I decided not to.
Oh, missed opportunity.
Yeah, I'll probably change my mind.
What is this 5 cost card on the side here? What alt art is this? Is that Freedom?
I can't
That's not
see it.
Freedom, right? No.
It has to be, because if it was Justice, then the Fatum would have came out.
That's true. I gotta go and look at what 5 cost cards exist now.
It's so blurry for me. I can't really.
No, I agree. It's pretty. It does look like Freedom.
I think it's a 4/6. So
yeah,
oh.
It is Freedom. I think you're right. So playing Freedom in green white, that's interesting. That's not. I feel like that's really rare for the deck to see. Deciding where this Roselle is going to attack. We're also struggling to get enough attacks across. Really having to play a blocker matchup. It's base art Freedom. Thank you, John.
All right, we have declared sideways.
And we do block, taking the 4 damage. Still have the rest of our turn to go. Replace our Roselle with a Roselle.
Sure.
Zort and pass. Running out of cards here finally on the
Sledley side. Was that just one?
You have 5 attacks to 4 shields. So you could... You just turn all these sideways and force them to block? No, that would be bad for you. Unless you had a wing 0 to really clean it up.
Just maybe turn just the wing?
Yeah, you definitely have to turn the wing. The wing does nothing standing up, I agree. And our only card in hand is a Hero Yui, for the record. I saw that. So that's not going to do anything. So we're considering...
Huh.
Okay.
You just... Interesting.
What I'm interested in is what we decided to -2.
Yeah, that was really quick. I don't even know if they could have declared it.
I think I would have done Zwart and disincentivize blocking with Zwart efficiently. All right, so we got 4 bodies on board, 2 R, 3 blockers. Oh, we are going to use the Hero U to beef up our Lifrith.
So we can survive a hit.
Oh, we passed.
Mm-hmm. Two cards in hand. What are the choices?
Probably not looking at anything great. Any of our attacks are going to be met with a block that sets us down and doesn't move us forward. We could attack Zwart into... Okay, L-Strike. Razel going in, depending. Potentially.
Is it big enough to just kill that 0?
How much is damage?
It is, right?
0 has 3 damage on it. Yeah. It's a 5/7 without the pilot. Yeah.
Just tried. I don't know. Just attempt. I mean, you're probably going to turn it sideways anyway. Like, nothing is going to be done once the blockers are on the board and you're not doing damage to them. Like, you got to do something. It's hard, though. I've definitely been in this position.
You turn everything sideways into shield, but you're in the same situation as the wing 0 from last turn. You could just swing out, but the blockers really stop you from actually achieving game.
Mm-hmm.
Rizal, not taking the Rizal attack, and then we thought we were gonna block it.
Weird
That they would choose to block with the lift. Rather, I think for me, I would just instantly block with Hail Strike. The one with 4 damage on it, just get it out of the way. It's already been pinged. But I mean, preserving attacks can't be bad either. Sword is one
In a
of
pass?
Oh, that's rough. I think I still would have attacked Rizal potentially, but
yeah, you have to put that damage somewhere.
Show of Resolve, not a great find. And we have 3 blocks to 4 attacks.
You just swing out. You have one card in hand.
Can you swing out? I don't think you can swing out.
I think. Oh.
Yeah, you can't.
You just -2. And you'll kill their stuff.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. No, you're right. You would kill their stuff if you swing out. Oh, top decking the wing is so sad. Because like we had the Hero Yui last turn. That would have changed. Oh, that would have changed everything. And we pass. We go for the safe play of not giving them a pilot. But you're right. If you swing out, you don't win the game, but you do clear so many bodies that it's...
I would have felt probably okay with it because they only had one card in hand at the time, but they had that show, so they were able to kind of restock it. We can't send anything back even if we were to link this. And that's tough.
You could send back Ale. The one with damage on it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Do we want to do that? I don't think so.
Oh, we're thinking about now. Oh, being okay with losing our wing 0.
Our high maneuver?
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe they have another.
No, their hand's empty, but I think forcing your opponent to attack differently could be the script. All right. Rizal, 4 blocks to 5 attacks, but one of these attacks you just swing over. I think you swing over Ale? One of them with this?
I think so that they don't have the chance to send something back, maybe. But I would have tried swinging out maybe in that last turn, just because now they have time to establish more blockers.
Yeah.
And without that high maneuver, I just don't know.
Yeah, no, I think giving up on our high maneuver was just felt too incorrect.
Yeah, we could have given up our thwart for that easy, I think.
Mm-hmm. So we have 5 blocks to 6 attacks. Zwart's gonna attack into wing. What's more important to you? I would have blocked with Zwart there. I think if I'm green white, I want to block with Zwart there. Like at least force them to attack twice to protect or to clear my wing if you're worried about attacks into shield, because the Zwart can't attack into shield anyway. So okay, we'll attack Roselle. Zwart blocks that. Now we have the Roselle. No, just gonna pass on the Roselle. Underground base. Okay, now the base is tankier. That changes a good amount of math.
It does.
They're gonna run out of time. Yeah, I think they are gonna run out of time. They just hit a time. Ooh, Kira pair. That's going to trigger some minus, but that doesn't matter.
No.
All right,
I don't think so.
Swinging with our damaged Ale Strike. All right, gonna block with our damaged Ale.
You just force it.
Mm-hmm. I agree. This makes the most sense now at this point. If they have to block out, and if they don't have, maybe they have another unforeseen, so we're testing for unforeseen.
This suspense is actually killing me.
Yeah,
I want to know what this one card is, please.
All right, it's gonna be. It isn't. It is the unforeseen. Oh no, this is a naval bombard. Okay, so 2 for 1s, but if you're wing 0, you're okay with this. I feel because you attack with Livfrith.
Take out their only remaining blocker.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, Amuro, that's nasty. And then you have to block there.
Obvious block, yeah.
We -2 it anyway. It's not a big deal. Which kind of begs the question, maybe we should have blocked the Lifrith attack, but... did we draw Link Pair? Even Link Pair doesn't really do anything. 3.
Maybe.
Oh, perfect.
I thought it might have been a starter Gundam with the Amuro on Rizal.
Gonna clear Lifrith. And we're just in the nastiest top deck war.
It gets fun when it gets there, honestly.
Play Justice. Oh, are they done? I think they might be close to time. Yeah, I think they just timed out. Show of Resolve into Overflowing Affection would have drawn them a perfect strike and one more card. We didn't get to see it. They had an unforeseen incident in trash or shield. That was an interesting game. So green white does take it. This very defensive version of green white running. Even you saw the unforeseen incidents. You saw the the Justice Gundam, which is definitely unique to that. That's the first time I see that, honestly. In that deck, or no, not Justice. Excuse me, Freedom.
I've seen Freedom here and there, but it's definitely uncommon, I think.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I think with that, it should be. Let's see how our pairings did. Let's go to our screen. So you guys have something to look at. well, I think the new round should be, the new round's up. We're going into round 5. Lucas Vaz has to win to see another round. This potentially is our final round here. So
how many undefeateds are there?
There are 3 left. So one, Lucas Vaz being our down pair, has to win for there to be another round. So we'll just jump there. We'll go to table 2, and we'll see if we will see if Lucas can grant us a final round, or if this is the end. And then in that case, we should have watched the champion, and that sucks. And I'm sorry, you guys will miss that.
Is this like a side table? What? It's like an interesting setup here.
Yeah, this is a fun one. So they got their camera set up on the side next to their humidifier. Is that
sure?
Or is that a dehumidifier? I feel like
I thought it was a speaker, but that
could be a speaker.
I don't know. I don't think it is, because this looks like a dedicated, like, this is my gaming, like my tabletop gaming table, versus like I think they're currently sitting maybe where their PC is. It's so interesting.
Well, as long as the cards are visual and visible, we'll see. All right, let's see if I can get the timer going for you guys. 35, 20, 35, 15, start. And, sorry, you guys didn't even see the game yet. There you guys go. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, GCG Addict. That's the Overflowing Affection new type challenge promo. That's the card I had an opponent confused for unforeseen incident. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Oh my god, yeah, there's just so many. Miss Marvel sleeves for our resources is fun, plus the rose tattoo. You a tattoo person?
No, I think I had like done a lot of dabbling as a child with temporary tattoos. I was all about those. And then my mom was like, you better not get a tattoo when you're older. And I thought about it for a while. I just didn't, mostly because I was a broke college student. And then I became a teacher, so I was still broke. And I couldn't afford it. But I think they're pretty neat. Yeah, still thinking about it.
I mean, my body's a temple. We're not doing that, but I get it. Like, I see why people do it for sure. I don't judge. It's just like, I think it's fun. I'm too wishy-washy as a human to put something permanently on my body, I think, is the actual problem.
I know that she was like, well, maybe you'll like, what if you don't like that thing anymore? And honestly, if I had gotten the tattoo that I wanted when I was, I don't know, as early as like high school, I think I wanted one. I knew I wasn't going to get one, but if I wanted one, she was like, you're not going to want that when you're 30. And here I am, 29, and I still want it. But, yeah, maybe someday. It was the Naruto's like curse mark on his stomach.
Oh, that's a cool one.
I've always thought it was so cool.
Yeah. With or without the 5-prong seal?
I would do it without.
That's fair.
I liked it without.
That's all I remember. They didn't really venture into the curse mark stuff too much, I felt. I got shoved to the side really quickly. Vesalius into Double Submariner is our opening play, so it's another rush deck. Lucas Voss, our bottom player here, actually having to they're the one that needs to win for us to see another match here. Let's see. Let's get their names on screen.
Oh, we're doing the same thing, putting down our own Vesalius. But do we swing at the body?
So this is where situations like this is like, you guys are like, it's like you're two aggressive decks. So like, it's kind of like,
Whoa.
Whoa.
Is there like a filmmaker behind the camera?
Yeah,
Wait, what's happening here? Oh no.
Well, at least we know there's no like hidden orange card somewhere. Like we got a full 360 privilege view of that.
We got a tour of their house like that, yeah.
Let me see if I can. Hey, now that your camera's shifted a little bit, can you scooch your deck to your left so it's not like, yeah, perfect, beautiful, thank you. All right, just fixing that.
I think I can't tell if the camera just moved again. I think it did.
Oh, he touched it. Yeah, they moved it themselves. Yeah. Yeah. After I suggested that because the deck was a little off screen, and I didn't want no.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I think they would do something wrong. Just I didn't want people thinking. I don't know. Whatever. Roselle hits the board. We have Visalis on with 2 damage. And what I was gonna say is I feel like in this mirror match in particular, like you're almost playing a game of chicken. Both players want to be the aggressive player, and it's whoever gives up first and starts being defensive and trading into the board that often I feel loses. Just because you're like, I don't know how you feel. How do you feel about this mirror match? How it goes?
Oh my gosh, I just think like very effectively you have to use your anxious and your gun tanks so wisely. It's hard. But if I can clear a body, I generally will. If I have the pingers for it, but I get punished because I'll hand drop to get rid of a body and they'll do the same thing, and it's tough. It's definitely tough. I think it's just pacing of, do I get to see my Jim and my Jin, or my Mariner in this case. But they're both seeing the same pieces. They both got their Vesalius, great. They both got their Mariners, great. But I'm interested to see how Flackle will respond. A Corsica base, the classic.
Corsica's nice. Draw 1, get a 4/3. Not bad at all.
Super easy to ping if we decide to turn it sideways. And I think I'm not super afraid of turning sideways in a mirror because like I know you have the same thing that I do. Like what I just have to replace it, and hopefully I see that show of resolve to kind of help me do that. Oftentimes I do, so that's not usually a problem. It's just who's gonna see their that, I guess.
Yeah, it does come like, and I think that's part of like the variance of the Gundam card game right now, where it's like the variance is still very high. We don't have a lot of consistency pieces, so there are plenty of Wing Zero game I've seen and played myself where like I just didn't see Wing Zero, man. It would have been great to play it on 8-drop. I probably would have won the game. Didn't see it. And then that variance is like so, and then in the mirror it's even more so because it's like who just like we have the same deck, so it's now like it's amplified in terms of like well, you saw like, for example, I feel like in this matchup, like whoever sees like more Kshatriya Maritas probably wins, right?
Say that. Yeah, 100%. Oh my god, I had a local yesterday, and this deck is, in terms of results, has given me so much like inconsistent results because, and I think that's fine. Like I don't mind that we have so many different kinds of decks topping. I think that's great. You can play basically whatever you want and have a chance at doing it. But but yeah, like you said, I'll drop my hand if I don't see my Marita, which out of the 5 rounds that we played yesterday, I saw Marita a total of 2 times. And it was
wild.
Yes. And I like, it's this deck, you know, running only 8 pilots, probably, if you're not doing like the Sananju package. It's hard having a response to mid and especially late game. So that Marita is so it turns everything around for you if you just see her. The Kshatriyas, I don't know why. I can always find them, but not the Marita.
Yeah. You probably just have to shuffle better, honestly.
Yeah.
That's the old meme. I love that meme.
I probably do have to shuffle better. Pile shuffle before I sit in front of my opponent.
Just yeah, exactly. That's what, oh my god. You know about the rule, right? That you're not allowed to pile shuffle in Gundam.
Oh yeah, yeah. I did that all the time in Digimon. I don't know if that was
we still do it,
but I did that on stream. I think for like nationals, I pile shuffled in front of everybody, and I don't know if it was against the rules at that point.
No, it was not. Gundam is the first time.
I think it's just the best way for me. I've never thought about using. I mean, for like, I don't mathematically know where my Marita and my Kshatriyas and my Link stuff is. I'm just trying to spread stuff out because no matter how much I ruffle, they get stuck together. Yeah,
no, so as a mathematics guy, I will start the conversation by saying pile shuffling is not shuffling your deck. It is you're not randomizing the order of your cards when you do that. You are giving them an order. You're ordering an order of cards is the best way to think about it.
Sure.
So, but like fundamentally, like I'm on your camp. I'm like, I do feel like it does. Like, it's like superstition. It's like you go to a gambling casino and I want to make sure I play with like this, like whatever. Like the superstition make me feel better. Though, as long as you pile shuffle and then shuffle after, there is no issue with pile shuffling. It's like, okay, right?
I did that. That's what I did. I pile shuffled just to kind of spread stuff out, and then I would always ruffle right after that several times. But I've never been questioned on it. Oh, we're laying out our trash this way. That excites me. I hope you have it in your hand. I would like to see it at least once today.
Yeah, me too. The Banshee Marita combo is so good. But I will say, I would add to the conversation that like, what are they gonna do to stop people from pile shuffling? Like you're not gonna follow me to the bathroom, like like I don't know. It seems like such a nothing, like it's such a silly rule because I know it's been thrown around from like a time like a time rules thing, but like plenty of these Bandai games are best of ones now, and they don't need this best of one, or they don't need this time rule. I don't know. It just seems so silly. Like, you're not going to follow me into the bathroom to stop me from pile shuffling. Like, I just think it's obnoxious, I guess. I'd be interested
in knowing if like the Bushiroad games are the same, like if they have that same rule. Because I think they're best of one. Like Shadowverse, I think is best of one. What are some other Bushiroad games? Is Vanguard Bushiroad?
Vanguard is Bushiroad, yes. I don't know about Shadowverse though. At least maybe I don't know how Shadowverse. I know how Hearthstone works, and I just assume Shadowverse copies Hearthstone. Hearthstone does a conquest format where like you have different classes, right? Just like Shadowverse. And so like you have to bring 3 different decks of 3 different classes, and you have to win with at least 2 of them or something is how. Wow. At least that's how I remember Hearthstone. Something close to that is how Hearthstone works. So I assume Shadowverse copies that because they also have like a class system. And they have crafts instead, Dragoncraft, Shadowcraft or something, but same thing. It's a decent way to count the deck to make sure that, oh yeah, that too, Ross. Like I do that too. That's 100% what I do. It's like I make sure, that's how I make sure there's 50 cards. I start counting and make the piles. Why pile shuffle though? It's superstition, all American, right? Like that's the thing. Like if it doesn't hurt, like again, as long as you shuffle afterwards, it doesn't hurt anybody. It's just like I guess it consumes time, but it's a little bit. It's your mulligan or at the start. Like this is not. I feel like the time is the time lost is so negligible. Do a pile shuffle or 2 in between rounds, then spend a couple of minutes during the game shuffling the right of ways, so it's as random as it can be. Yeah, I mean. That is, I think judges would usually call it slow play, but you only shuffle once, Radar, right? Like this isn't a best of 3 game. You only shuffle at the beginning of the first game.
Right. And if you're not comfortable with like how someone is shuffled, like I actually had that as an issue yesterday at my locals. You can always ask a judge to shuffle your opponent's deck. Like I
think when they offer to cut, you're allowed to shuffle their deck.
Yeah. I fully plan to.
Pile shuffling is a waste of time, and stacking is not stacking as long as you shuffle afterwards, which is the point I'm making.
Oh no, I have gotten us into a
Yeah, a lot of people
into a debacle.
Yeah, it's okay. I love this stuff. It's a decent way to count the deck to make sure all know it. Yeah. In Magic, you're allowed one pile shuffle before to count, but then you have to randomize full. Yeah, and that's all I'm saying. All American. That's all I'm saying. No other card game stops you from pile shuffling as long as like you shuffle after, and that's it.
Do you want a different debacle that's not pile shuffling related?
Go ahead. There
was a thread in the organized play Discord about, I think I don't remember because I don't remember. I didn't super read into it very much because I was like, I just don't do that. But saying that the game made it like required for you to turn both your pilot and your unit, like the way that Flacco has right now with his Gundam.
Oh, really? That's required?
It's, well, I didn't really read too much into the thread, but I don't think so.
Yeah, it's because we play Digimon, right? Like Digimon and Digimon, we're used to like just turning the top card instead of the whole thing.
But their argument was something along the lines of like, people can't do the math when you turn it sideways and then like the AP's in the wrong spot and the HP, or like they're just not lining it up and they can't do the math right. And it's costing people time thinking about the math with it turned sideways. And I was like, I get that. I do my math very slowly. 1 + 1 = 2, but I visually, I don't.
And Lucas Voss taking this, by the way. I had the names backwards. Lucas Voss did win. My bad. I have the name. Oh wait, I never gave you guys the names. Sick. Lucas Voss at the bottom has won, so we will go into our final round. We are going into a round 6. Let's go find another match. You can continue, by the way, on the rant.
Oh no. I in some ways, like, I understand what they're talking about, but I don't know. Aesthetically, I like just turning the top, grabbing like the little pile of cards and then turning both of them.
Just feels more obnoxious. It feels like you're wasting more time by having to pick up both cards and turn them sideways. I don't know.
Yeah.
I kind of like I don't know. I don't know if there's an official way to do it. I guess that's the point of the post. There's no official way to represent it, and so people, it's just up to the players. No, that's baloney for sure, or Bologna, I don't know. For a second I thought you're going to bring up the Rashid's orders debacle. Oh, is there oh man, there's another debacle. That's crazy. It's a separate game piece. It shouldn't be rested.
There are several debacles.
Is it technically on board? Because it's technically not a card on board. At least in Digimon, it's like pilots are not. I guess pilots aren't rested, but like even if you did rest the card, it's not a rested card on board, so it shouldn't matter. And I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I prefer as a Digimon player. I prefer the way that our top player here is. This is Danny at the top. The pilot is attached to the unit. The unit is the card being rested. IMO, just turn the unit. I mean, I agree. Like, again, I'd rather the way it's being done on screen right now by Danny at the top that's how I play, and it would take a lot for me to change that. Like, they'd have to make an official rule for me to change that. Not being able to do the math, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I mean, I'm a math major, I guess, so I'm privileged in that skill.
So you like math, otherwise you would not do this.
Do what?
What fascinated math?
Oh, I was just what I was good at in high school. I hate writing. I hate English. English is the worst language to learn. Oh my God. So I hate writing. And science seemed like a debate thing to go into college for, because it's just like, I'm going to go into college for chemistry and then come out with a job as a meth cook. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's all that science seemed good for. History. I mean, history is always going to be there, chat. Like, I don't I could just Google it. I don't need a history teacher. Math, it was the only one that seemed like pretty diverse enough, and because of that, I've been able to do some interesting jobs and work in different fields because of a math degree. So I think I'm pretty happy. Pharmacist is what you do with chem. That's fair. That's a lot more respected than what I said. Yeah, Bachelor of Science, Matt. Yeah, no, I went for the Bachelor of Science too. I almost didn't, but everyone talked me out of it. Learn math, end up writing software anyway. Yeah. Yeah, there's some truth to that anyway. It's because it's all logic. Math and coding is it's actually just the same thing when you break it down. It's kind of funny.
We are blinged out.
Oh yeah.
We are blinged out.
Yeah, no, I had a friend chase I don't know how rare the full foil starter decks are supposed to be. I had a friend chase after one, and they went through 11 starter decks, I heard. Or 12 starter decks to get the fully blinged out. I forget which one they were going for, but they finally got it. And I was like, that's so much money. Probably our locals is pretty generous in that sense. Maybe they bumped it up a little, because I don't blame stores bumping it up a little bit or like a solid amount, because at the end of the day, like if the store doesn't bump it up, some jack off is gonna buy it and then bump it up for you, except you don't get the profit. So it's like you do have to meet in the middle as a store versus the scalpers versus your community.
We got 2 cards that we want to play. Or don't
Death Scythe
play.
or Health Scythe. Yeah, Death Scythe. All right, so 5 cards in hand. Wing Zero would be devastating, but we're pretty deep into this game. We probably have already gone through our first Wing Zero, if not our only Wing Zero we've played. Death Scythe going in. Into shield, maybe? No, clearing the destroy.
That makes sense. Ooh.
What are you going into? You're going to go into the 1/1? No, Lifrith.
I would think. Yeah. I would be so tempted to take out the token, honestly.
Yeah, me too. And then Zwar. Oh, well, Zwar. Oh, this is why. This makes sense now with the Zwart play.
Yeah.
Now Zwart's going to get us some good advantage here. Just being able to wall out the 1/1 and then answer something later. I feel like the answer is good old price discrimination. Charge locals who show up and to play the game one price and everyone else market rate. Ross, I probably 100% agree with that take. I will use my alt art, but like to be fair, Ross, with a new game, who is your community? Like, I guess you could support the people that like were playing other games and then stay at your shop to play the new game. But you're also like, every card game is a new community, right? You're not going to ever have a 100% crossover. So that line is kind of blurred. It would be the only criticism I have. Otherwise, I do agree. I used my alt arts to pay for me to keep playing. That's fair. That's a good way to do it. If you pull well, and then the money loops into itself, that's not a bad way to do it. Until you want to are you a max rarity fiend, School?
I did for Digimon. I like Gundam. I don't like it as much as Digimon. Digimon is like my number one thing and my thing I like. So I did for a while chase the heroic beginning starter god deck, but I just, because of the pricing, I couldn't do it. I could not do it, but that's fine. I live with it now, and I'm happy with the deck I have. I don't even use like most of the cards that are in that deck anyway.
That's fair. Yeah, Gundam, like the base art for Gundam is good enough for me. Like I'm the same way. I chase the alt arts for my favorite decks in Digimon, and it's just only like 2 of them, so I'm pretty free there. And then everything else, it's either trade value or store credit value to get me more the next set or whatever, or keep the hobby cheap.
Or some snacks if
Snacks
if
too.
your stores have snacks like ours do.
I hope there's not a store out there that doesn't have snacks. That's devastating.
Oh yeah.
I do like the open box policy. However, I do like to keep a box sealed. Oh, I do. You do not. I know what you're saying, but I'm a little lost on your opinion of it. You're saying when you buy a box from a store, they open it for you. I like that generally. Like, I'm cool with that, but I do understand that like some people do like to have their like sealed, their one of sealed collection of each box, so that like you have to have some trust there. I don't know. It's strange, but I get it.
I'm too tempted to open the card. So like
Same.
I
don't have
box.
self-control. Yeah, no.
I have like boxes of Digimon that are in good condition that I just keep because I like them. But I don't have. Well, actually, I'm lying. I'm a big liar because I think, a whole box that's dedicated to sealed stuff, but it's for like packs that didn't really matter, like the memorial packs or like box toppers that I didn't really care about, but not like a full box. There's no way I wouldn't be able to crack that open.
Oh yeah, no. I also have like I have the starter decks. I have plenty of the boxes for starter decks still. Like you said, set boxes. They're actually in my background because sometimes we have to be brand safe when we're working with Bandai sometimes. So we just have a full wall of Digimon card game stuff behind me. Except I just ruined my camera angle. Rest in peace. Base Kshatriya is better than Altart. That's fair. The thing about Altarts that always win me over is the fact that they're full card art instead of like having like getting the text boxes. They remove the text boxes, which is nice.
Yeah, it's that little detail that I think instantly gets you to see, even like on the winner and the participation packs, to see which one is which. Huey is gonna dig deep, doing a lot of math.
Right, yeah. They got what? It looks like 3 cards in hand, maybe 4. Looks like the first is going to be 2 striker pack to get 2-4 or 4-2. I think you want the 4-2 here because you want to be able to attack the
take out a body, like kill something.
Yeah. Counting trash or looking for to count for potential lift rifts or something. I wonder what we could be deciding.
Amuros, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Because we have so many Gundams. Did he put the 4-2?
He did the 4-2. Yeah, that's the sword strike. So now we can, like you said, we were going to be able to take out whatever it is we desire. But I think blue-white just runs away with this.
I think so.
All right, unicorn, rest the sword strike. And what are we looking at here? Doing some, this looks like some unforeseen incident math. That's the only thing I can think of. 5 damage to the base. Base still exists. 4-2 coming in. Blue players and their math skills. Well,
it's a wart. Fair. Oh no, we have Monster Reborned it.
I guess there was a miscommunication as to where the Talgis was going, and it's actually going to the sword strike. And he's like, they're like, yeah, we'll just take that. 1-1 into and the Zord takes that trade. I think every time. Digimon movies when I was a kid were dank. Were? What do you mean were? That's crazy. That's wild.
Yeah, definitely still are. That's Digimon the movie is the reason I love ska so much today. So
actually, no, facts. Same.
Are we doing
that and Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1? Both of those.
Oh yeah.
The soundtrack does go hard. In facts.
I thought we just did a fist bump. I thought we just called it for a second.
Unforeseen or overflowing affection to card filter a little bit.
There's an underground in hand. Is that
discarding the underground?
Striker pack? Oh, Kusanagi.
Kusanagi. What are we bouncing with that? Zwart? RX-78?
Sure. I think that's a striker pack. Oh, yeah.
Zwart into striker pack. Get ourselves another 4-2.
Mm-hmm.
By clutch, you mean 2 for 1 to yourself? I don't think it was a 2 for 1, right? Because they lose the unit. Whereas you would go 1 for 0, so you still are net this. I guess you're right. You're net the same amount of cards, so it doesn't matter. But like, here's the thing: you might have 2 for 1 to yourself, but you're already plus on cards. So like you can see, like the green weight deck here is struggling on cards, right? They are behind, very vehemently so, on cards on board and cards on hand compared to the blue white. So a quick 2 for 1, like their 1 card is more valuable than your 2 cards. So you're still ahead in this particular instance, is what I'd say.
Yeah, and unforeseen just feels so bad at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you wish that you were a blue player.
What's your favorite Digimon? My favorite is Frontier. I'll never not like Frontier's the best one. If you guys ever take a peek at my wall behind me, I'm a big Power Rangers nerd, and Frontier is just season 4 is just Digimon Power Rangers, so it's just the best season, honestly.
Oh, I've never thought about it that way. I think that makes me like it even more. That's
yeah,
that's really good.
Tamers though, yeah, Tamers is good too. I respect Tamers. I didn't like Tamers, but I respect it as probably the best season, period. Like, it just hits all the marks. Tamers
being inspired legitimately by Evangelion, I think, made me like it even more, because it definitely, I was a kid-ish, I think. I don't remember when that series aired, but I think I was still pretty kiddish at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing something a little more serious at times and a little darker was kind of neat. It almost helped me grow up in a way. Mm-hmm. Like, I kind of grew up with it. And
yeah, no, blue white was just able to choke green white out of the game there. We had plenty of bodies that just had more than 3 HP, which really just kind of led to a board, like, and no Wing Zero. Wing Zero was just not being found in any of these top decks over the course of, like, I think we were watching like 4 to 5 turns. Wing Zero was not found. So we just had a hard time, but we are going into a final round here. That should be pretty close to the time. We got 3 minutes left in the round, but no, I agree. Like, yeah, I mean, I felt like the kids in Tamers were a little too depressing. But yeah, like, that's why I didn't do it for me. But like, I get it. Like, it probably is just the best season of Digimon. But
I liked it because Takato was just like some, little fanboy who was like, I want Digimon to be real. So he just like sketched one out, and then like some weird alien accident thing happened, and then he got a Digimon. I thought that was so cool.
Yeah, that is kind of that was kind of fire. A Power Ranger TCG win? I wouldn't be surprised if a Union Arena got it, in terms of, like, because we all know Power Rangers is just a readaptation of a Japanese show, and a similar thing, Kamen Rider has a set in Union Arena, so I am expecting a Power Ranger set in Union Arena one of these days, honestly, so we'll see.
Think of like any franchise, and I'm sure Bandai would do it.
Mm-hmm.
Except Naruto, apparently. Like, that's just not in the cards for us.
We know why. We know why that's not happening. That's game's coming. Game's coming. I would not be shocked in any means. Which is the one they become Digimon? That's Frontier Season 4 All American. That's the one I'm talking about, where I'm calling it Power Rangers. Frontier English opening might be the best. I don't know about best anime songs of all time, but it's definitely the best. To me, it's the best Digimon opening. I love that one. But I think our round should be. So, well, what do we got? We still need a couple people to report. Like table 1 and 2 have not reported.
They're gonna need a break after that. 6 rounds. That's pretty tiring.
Yeah, and it's a Wednesday night too, so. Naruto had a card game in like 2008. Yeah, the card game lasted a long time. Like they had. I mean, like if you're saying Naruto can't have a card game because they had one in the past, I mean Digimon, Gundam, One Piece, like all these franchises had card games prior and then just never did anything in their time.
Yeah, we were talking about that one earlier. I think I brought it up because I thought that someone had like sleeves or something that was representing it. I thought that was so cool because I never knew how to play that card game, but I love Naruto enough to be interested to get the cards, you know.
Yeah, I had like the original Sasuke starter deck, and I got there was like a Naruto game that came out, and there was promos in there for like Haku.
I think that was Clash of Ninja. Like,
yeah.
One of the best fighting games ever.
You mean before they went into like Ninja Storm and all that, where it was like Tekken basically, where you juggled people. Yeah, I love that game. That game was amazing.
It was so good.
Like when I was a kid and I learned that you could like throw them, run up, and then super them. I felt like I had the biggest brain when I did that to people. Like I was like, look how good I am at this game. That's where I learned that Sasuke could do the Lion's Barrage. I saw it in the game before I saw it in the anime.
Oh yeah, his like Lee copycat.
The
Clash of Ninja roster was like, it was like 8 ninja or something. Very,
it was
very
small. The first one was small. Yeah.
I just can't believe how much time I spent playing it. It was that good.
I played the second one way more because Black Suit Sasuke was in that one, and that one was rad. I promise chat, we are just kind of stalling for whatever our final round is coming. We have hit official time, and yeah, we're just waiting. I know table 1's over as far as I'm aware, so definitely just waiting on that report. One Tail Naruto was broken in that game. Yeah, he was pretty strong. Haku was fun too. But then like the one I bought, I think it was a Ninja Storm one, because it was the one where Generations, Ninja Storm Generations, because they were like, oh look, you could be young Naruto in season 1 pre Shippuden now, and like Haku was like a big thing, so they had a Haku card as part of the promotion, which was fun. But no, I agree, I like Clash of Ninja way more. That's how I feel about any Dragon Ball heads out there. I hate Tenkaichi, but I love the original trilogy of Budokai. Like the arena fighters, or not the Tekken style fighters, are always fun to me. Are you big into fighting games, School, or?
God, no. It's like the one genre of gaming that I'm like absolutely horrible at. But I think my fighting game experience really is just Clash of Ninja.
That's fair. Which
I think the reasoning, and Digimon like Rumble Arena, but I think the reasoning behind it, honestly, is because I need to have like a real, like a big attachment to the characters for me to want to commit to like playing the game, I guess. And like Smash, of course, I know like Smash is such a giant thing, and I feel so bad that I don't play it, because like I'll get offers all the time from people like, you want to play Smash? I'm like, I would not even be, I would be worse than an NPC for you. I don't know what I would do.
That's funny.
Yeah.
No, I feel that. Like we were talking in the back room a little bit. You're a big FPS fan, and you play a good amount of FPS, and I'm like, that's the one genre I don't touch. Like I was like Overwatch, Marvel. Like me, Eggman, and a couple others, we got into a Marvel Rivals kick like everybody else did. But I'm sitting there hating my life the whole time. I'm just trying to hang out with my friends, but I'm not a shooter person. I don't know, man. Something about aiming and Twitch reactions, I just don't like. I Twitch naturally, man. We got Tourette's. Like I can't like Twitch headshotting people. I can't do it.
That's like my favorite thing to do, and it's the funniest thing, because I main like Gundam Evolution was a really big game that still exists today, for those that know, and I played Dynamis, who is one of my favorite mobile suits.
How
of all
does it
time.
exist? Because was it not canceled, or is it just
There's a server for it that exists now where people
Oh, okay.
where people can play, and like people are probably playing right now. It's the best feeling shooter I've ever played. And
I remember Barbados was really OP though in the beginning. He was wild.
God.
Oh,
anytime I heard Barbados' feet, I would just like walk away. It was horrible. It was so bad.
Oh yeah, no, I remember watching my friends and they would just pick Barbados and just combo people, and they were just instantly done every time. It was insane. But I didn't know Dynamis. I didn't know they added Dynamis. That's kind of sick.
Yeah, Dynamis had his sniper rifle and his pistols, and he was, I can't think of everyone right now, but I think he might have been one of the only dual weapon wielding mobile suit. I don't know if that's right. Oh, it's not, because Camphor came out and Camphor had 2 different weapons, I think.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm booty at every game, but I love fighting games. Special Tekken, big King fan. Oh, so what's his name? Majin? Is that the Tekken guy that mains King or Armored King? One of them. I'm not a big Tekken guy. Like if I had to pick my main fighting games, like probably BlazBlue, but Budokai 3 was the best. 100% Grand Line. Oh my god, that game trumps anything. Like when they announced the new Dragon Ball, that was it, Sparking Zero, that just came out. They did a Tenkaichi again. It's like, brother, all I want is another Budokai 3. That is all I goddamn want. Gundam Evolution failed because of the monetization was hard. What's your take on that, School?
Yeah, it was really bad. It was super bad. In the private server right now, you have like every single skin that like ever released, whether it was like a Twitch drop or if it was in the shop or whatever. So that's done. But yeah, what you were saying about Budokai, would you appreciate a game now that was Budokai but didn't have like the PlayStation 1 graphics? Because I think I found those so charming, and I don't know if I would appreciate remasters of PS1 games the way I think I would.
I think like for me, like I'm not a big remaster kind of guy. Like I think Final Fantasy VII, what they did was genius, just like making a new game, but like we get to relive these characters in a new way. Like that was like gas to me. Like that was the best thing. I'm not like, they could remake it and I'd still probably be happy and buy it, but I'd rather like the thing is, it's like there's so many new characters now in Dragon Ball that I would like. I would love the old fighting, like the old controls and the old like gameplay and what it was, but you know, with new characters, like let's add, what's it called, Super Saiyan Silver or whatever it is, to that game and just expand from there. Just add to the roster. Like that's what I want. That's really what I want. Like that's my big thing about fighting games that I hate is like, Street Fighter 4 comes out, has all these characters. You go into Street Fighter 5, half of them are gone. Our players are going into a deck check, by the way, I believe. So we're again still stalling for time.
Yeah, I was like, why is everyone
jumping in and out? Yeah. The Gundam Muso. Dynasty Warriors Gundam. I played the first one. I never played the second. I think there was 3. I played the first one. The first one was gas. I got to be burning Gundam and just shining or burning finger people. That was awesome. Did you ever play those games for Gundam?
I did a little bit. I think like if I were to pick a Gundam game to play more of, I ran into this like cockpit simulator thing at in Japan, and I want to do that more. I want to like actually pilot a mobile suit. Yeah,
they go. Some of those like cockpit games are kind of they're sick to see. Like my friends even got like a point to where he's like, maybe I do just buy all those controls and like sit at my desk like I'm in a pilot.
Yeah.
I remember. I don't know what I remember for Gundam, but I remember the chess game. I remember like a Wing chess game that I could play, or it was like a tactics game for Wing. I don't know if that was like on the Toonami site or something, but that's all I remember. What were you gonna say? I cut you off. I'm sorry.
I don't remember, but if you miss any of like the Flash games, there's like that Flash game emulator that has like every Flash game ever. I had the opportunity to play some of them, but I just My internet connection back then, when like those Flash games existed, was literally like Walmart Connect. So it was the
That's fair.
slowest thing ever. I couldn't watch like the 5-minute episode clips, the 1 out of like 20 thing to watch like the full episode, like those days. I'm sure you remember them.
Yes. Oh man, I remember. Oh man, so many of those Flash games, I would be watching them like a slideshow. That's how slow my computer would be. And it wasn't even the internet's fault sometimes. Anyway, we are going to the finals. We got one player done with the deck check. The second player still waiting on them. So we'll see. This is gonna be round 6. I can start getting their names and stuff on screen for you guys. It was also rock paper. Oh, that was the Toonami chess game. Thanks, Nate. Budokai 2 and 3 was genius for doing cell shaded, so it aged well. Budokai 1 graphics are booty now. Yeah, Budokai 1's a little dated for sure. And then on the cell shaded thing is when I think cell shaded, I think what's the game that just came out? Borderlands, and I feel like Borderlands overdid it when it came to cell shaded. So I feel like that phrase is like brain rot in my head. Like I don't need to see someone's clavicles that well defined. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just not.
I've never liked it. I've never liked that style. It's specific to like what Borderlands does.
No, that's where I'm at with it too. Anyway, our players are shuffling up, so we will transition you to the reason you're here. It's the finals. I think this is gonna be red blue versus white blue. What's your experience with this matchup?
As the player that's played on both sides, I think it's either for me with my like a ping tempo deck. I just need to see like those pieces that we keep talking about, the Vesalius, the Jim, the Jin, and if I see that, I'm probably gonna be fine. Even if they find a sword strike, I'll be okay. But if and I'm really not hesitating when I see that Zaward and that Elfrith. I'm just gonna make them turn it sideways because I know it's gonna stay there. I know that like I need to get rid of it, and I don't have that many bodies that are big enough aside from like my Kshatriya and my Gundam to really do anything about it. So I have to force it. I can't think about it too much. As the blue-white player, I am thinking a lot. I'm putting down the blockers and I'm trying to figure out which one to turn sideways. And that after 6 or 7 rounds or 9 or 10 rounds is
tiring.
So hard.
Absolutely.
So hard.
No, I agree. That definitely the minutia of like which blockers are your most valuable at which point of the state of the game. I think is probably the biggest challenge that blue-white has in every matchup.
Oh yeah.
But like for me, like in the red-blue in this matchup, if you see RX-78 and Amuro on curve, like exactly like on curve, like that's the best combo in the deck. Like your win rate in this matchup in particular probably goes up like 10 to 15% easily. If you just see that one thing on curve, because like you said, like the sword strike is so devastating, but if you just have the immediate answer, even to them, just it doesn't even have to be sideways. You have the immediate answer is disgusting, or you can rest the blocker that they had wanted to protect with it anyway. Opponent hasn't set shields. I think they're still mulliganing. Make sure you know. Thank you though, Kyle. I will.
There we go.
I like the Gundam mulligan. You come from Digimon. You got like, did you get to experience mulligan? You did.
Oh my god!
Toward the tail end, right?
I remember when we didn't have it. That was a time.
That was a time of all times.
Rookie Rush existed, and that was a pain.
Oh yeah.
And I felt that pain again when I started experiencing like Xeon Rush and 1 Year War, but it's less harmful, I think, in the way that Digimon, I don't know if Digimon has changed its rules to like how many Digimon you can have out at one time.
No, the control has gone. The control has gone up, so Rookie Rush isn't viable in any way, basically.
Oh sure, sure. I remember it dying out like in the first 3 sets.
Once Gabu Bond came out, I felt like.
Oh yeah. But I don't remember what the rules are for mulliganing in Digimon.
It's so look at your first 5. You shuffle, look at your first 5. Don't like it, shuffle your deck, draw a new 5, set your shields. So almost like what Gundam does, where Gundam is look at your first 5, put those to the bottom, draw a new 5, then set your shields. So you guarantee you don't see the same cards in Gundam, whereas in Digimon you reshuffle after when you send your hand back. Shield placement is wild. I wasn't paying attention, Kyle. I'm sorry. Looks like prize cards in. Oh, are you talking? Oh, because they zigzag it. Because of the zigzag is for us in Kyle is for they do it for the viewer experience, so you can clearly see how many shields you have. As you can tell, like you can kind of clearly see how many shields our bottom player has versus the top player. It's a little murky. I mean, thankfully they have the dice, don't get me wrong, but if you were just looking at the sleeves. And then seeing the early Visalis and Submariner to get rid of this EX base, not bad, but passing on 2 resources, that's pretty bad. Probably would have loved to see another jam there.
I'm trying to see, like, I can kind of sort of make out some of the art, but yeah, not seeing your 1-drops is rough.
All right, Corcusa base. I forget that Danny here at the top of the screen does play a more aggressive style of blue-white, where we are, like, we're seeing the Corcusa bases and the return of Roselle, and just the more unicorn package. Just what's up, Antonio? How's it going? Are you going to Dallas, Antonio? You let me know, because I'll be there. I know you're from Texas, so you better let me know.
Who's from Texas?
Antonio Pino.
Ah, that's another local over here.
Oh, you guys might know each other from Digimon then.
Oh, we do. We know each other.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I had talked about how I was going to be here today and how some San Antonio folks should show up, because I haven't actually been able to participate in my own Eagle's Nest. I wanted to, but by the time I was going to, I had to get out of Digimon because of work.
Ah, bummer. Yeah.
I think I peaked Marita in there, so we're going to be able to do something at least like on our next turn, maybe. Oh, right now.
Yeah. So this is the time to really see a combo, and like we haven't seen any blockers from Danny on the blue-white, so this is kind of free. This is open season for the red-blue deck, I would think. Not this time. We will link up next time. Yeah, Chelsea is an OG Digimon player. Yes, facts. But
I don't remember anything about it.
That's okay. There's not a lot that has carried over. It's a whole new game now.
That's what I hear, and that's what I see. Like just looking at all the different keywords, and like an ace, and I think I saw someone said they learned how to do like a cross evolution or something.
Yep, Digi-crossing and different things. Yeah, no, it's a whole new game now. It runs the issue. Right now we're running the generational issue of like, we have people like yourself, right, that, or I guess me too, but like, you know, there's the people that played set 1, and then the card game is so different now that's like people kind of reminisce, and like, so there's the people that enjoy the game now, and then people that miss how the game was and just kind of can't accept that the game is just a different game now.
It feels like Yu-Gi-Oh in that sense that
absolutely
it's so
perfect.
far removed. Yeah.
I don't like saying removed. I like saying progressed. Maybe that's a bias of mine, but
no, I think that makes sense. But this is really bad news for the blue-red player if they have to take this much time to really put out these bodies.
And not really establishing anything fantastic.
Meaningful,
yeah, like, you know, the double ping, getting rid of the Toggies is nice, but I mean, we got a fully operational RX-78 that honestly you would have to trade. It was gonna 2-for-1 your board on its own, And then this Ale Strike's just gonna not let you do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh wow. Oh man.
What do you bounce the Submariner? Perfect. Yeah, then you attack into the Anksha, 3 damage, but you're gonna heal and then you're gonna pass turn on that. Yeah, that's just devastating.
That was nasty.
Yeah, and now, I mean, we still have time to catch back up as red blue. Like, we're not out of it, right? Because Kshatriya can come down if we're a more top end favored. If like we still have room to potentially have like Shinanju full frontal, the Shamblau, I think it's called. Like, that one's gonna be a struggle for me. I'm gonna think ShamWow too much. Even Marita Link is tough here. Full clears, but technically goes even and doesn't get to produce any new board presence. Yeah, 100% Gerby.
Yeah, it was when the Tall Geese was on the board. Yeah. Man, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I didn't see Marita.
I mean, they might not just see maybe you did see it and just that they don't have the other half, right?
Right.
So, right. Yeah, but yeah, maybe next time, Antonio. That'd be sick. All right, 5 cards in hand for Danny here at the top.
And 6 resources for Lucas.
What could our hand be that, like, this is a struggling decision. I guess we're just not. There's a world where we're just not seeing any top end or mid, or I guess main game plan. Kshatriyas, unicorns, or banshees, I should say.
I honestly think if your opponent gets to 6 resources and they play anything that's not aggro, you're probably in the blue red gonna lose, because they're just gonna have much better answers to everything that you can do. The only thing that is top heavy for us is that Banshee, the Gundam, and the Kshatriya. That at least you talked about the Shamblo earlier, but I don't see that typically.
Yeah, no, it's definitely something that just surfaced. I feel like it, at least in terms of what I've known. Like, I only came attention to it yesterday. So.
Oh, I see.
Possibly too many pilots. Yeah, Nate, it's looking like potentially, too many pilots. But we have the RX-78 and Armoro, so this is definitely a great start to what we want to do. Are we looking at potentially trading?
A trade, yeah. Maybe the Gundam, honestly, because that repair is just so annoying with all the weenies that you have.
Looks like we are going to turn the Armor Array and go, into the Ale Strike. I kind of...
All right.
Yeah. I thought we would survive that. No, not with the pilot. Never mind. Jin, Submariner, or Zaku Mariner. I like saying Submariner. I don't know why. I don't even know what that's from. I tried to Shamblo early on in the format and cut it pretty quick. That's fair, Russ. I'm mostly mentioning it because it did win the Eggman event yesterday, I believe. Like a red blue running the full frontal and Shamblau package, or just the full frontal Shinanju package in general, did win yesterday's Eggman event of 64 players. So they definitely reasons to yeah. Yeah, Amara from Shield, yeah. That finals was scuffed. That true. But you know what? What do they say? What do they say on the streets, All American? We take those. The one who yesterday played it, but to be fair, that was Green White's game and just blundered the very last. For sure. And don't get me wrong, Chad. Like, yeah, like I know you like I'm Fluware too. Like, even me and Eggman talked about it. We were like, yeah, that should have been Green White's game, but a win's a win. And to be fair, they went 5-0, or they went. Let's assume they lost, right? Because they kind of deserved to lose in the functional sense. And they went 5-1. That's still better than every other red blue that was out there, right?
All right. Did we find the Kshatriya this time?
But I mean, at this point, would you save it for the Merida you potentially have in your hand, or just play it out early?
What if? That's a hard question.
Looks like, oh no, RX-78 with the Amuro. That's wonderful. One more time. Are we going to go for a trade again or trade Lifrith? I think I'm liking Lifrith.
Yeah. Save yourself. Make them trade into you instead.
Because this play puts you as the aggressor again. Yeah, 100%. It's one of those mistakes that hurts so much in the moment, but is something that sticks with you and never do it again. Yeah, 100%. You'd rather do it at an Eggman event than at something that matters. Not to disparage Eggman, he does matter, but you guys know what I mean. Eggman's not getting you an invite to nationals.
The question is always, does it have an invite?
Actually, for real, I'm actually curious to see what the Gundam equivalent of a Ultimate Cup or Treasure Cup will be.
Was that like the store championships kind of thing?
No, you remember in Digimon we had it was the Ultimate Cup where they gave, like, the first one gave us Omnimons and as the right, like, but it didn't give an invite. So so One Piece has something similar. They're called Treasure Cups. So I wonder what the Gundam equivalent would be. I thought it was New Type Challenge, but those are in stores. So maybe am I confusing? I guess it could be the New Type Challenge, but those are in those are in stores, whereas the ones I'm mentioning are more regional level events.
Yeah, the New Type Challenge is like very unserious to Bandai, but so serious to players because of that aerial is valuable.
Are Treasure Cups not in stores? Yeah, they are now, like smaller ones, but they still have Treasure Cups as like the big like 512s, right? Well, they call regionals. I mean, I think we're getting a little too close to the semantics, but to close the conversation, I feel like what I'm saying is Ultimate Cups and Treasure Cups at some point were 512 player events, and they were regional based events that you would go and get prizing. They may have been, like, maybe Treasure Cups have been diluted a little bit into include store regionals in that sense. However, I still want to know what the name is. Is it New Type Challenge? Maybe it is, but for me, it would be strange that they started small and then go. Yeah, you guys get my point. It doesn't matter.
All right.
Oh, Evolution Cups. Yes, Evolution Cups are different as well for Digimon, if you guys are out there.
Yeah, I think there was one just a couple weeks ago.
Yes.
I only know that because Gundam was having like a local, and the TO was saying, if you're gonna play in the Evolution Cup, then get ready to do that, and blah blah blah, so on and so forth.
Yeah, I was thinking Evo Cup. Oh, okay. I don't blame you guys for making that mix up, by the way. Evo Cup, Ultimate Cup it's very close. I do not blame you guys. I've made that mistake as well.
Lots of cards in trash. Once I have enough cards in trash for the Banshee, I just squat it all back up into one pile. I mean, my opponent can see it too. I might as well just give myself the space back for the many resources.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. It would be funny if we finally saw a Banshee hit, though. I don't think we've seen a Banshee hit the board all night tonight.
All night, yeah.
Which, like, that's still funny enough. I love Unicorn. I think it's the best Gundam series.
Oh, put it down.
No,
oh, no.
It's like a shot.
I was hoping because it was 4. Oh man.
So yeah, I'm on record saying that Gundam Unicorn is the best Gundam, but I've never finished it. I stopped at the episode where Banshee jumps out of the jet to fight Unicorn.
Does that mean that you haven't seen Narrative as well? Gundam Narrative. It was like a movie.
Yeah, I've not seen that. Where they fusion or whatever or something.
With like the Phoenix.
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
I didn't like that one. I like Hathaway much more.
That's fair. Yeah, no, for me, I was watching the thing that hit me was like I was watching Unicorn as it was coming out, and the like Unicorn, like the episodes were coming out like with month gaps between them. So I eventually just dropped off and then just never went back. Bro gave up. I didn't give up. Like, I just didn't want to, like, I watched the episode first thing and then it was like another like 8-month wait or something for the next episode. It just wasn't. Did we just play 2 Korkuza bases in one turn?
Yeah. Why not? I've done it.
Fair. I mean, the board is wide, but this is like, wait.
We're going to kill Leo for free, but we knew it would happen.
Like, if there's a deck that can potentially clear these Leos,
it's this
is this the first Marita we've seen? No, this is the second Marita we've seen, I think, or maybe third.
It is. I think this is the first one we've seen.
So I mean, they're on deck then. Like, we could potentially have more, and
God, I hope so.
Really clean up this board and kind of punish like overextending a little bit, personally, but we'll see.
Need to rest 4 resources and 1 more, and then I'll be a little happier for them.
Was prepped for this. Didn't bring 4 Leos for nothing. That's fair. I don't know how many Leos I'd bring to in my deck box, but also for the record, chat, I don't know if you guys are new to Bandai card games, but do not put other cards in your deck box if you guys are planning to play anything. It is an very easy way to get a game loss if someone deck checks you and you have, let's say you play blue-red Kshatriya, but you decided to use your Wing Gundam as a token. That will get you a game loss if it's in your deck box. So I don't want to see people. That happens to so many people. I really don't want to see that happens to you guys.
Yeah, just put it all with your tokens.
Bring a separate little deck, because I know like people like to travel slim, right? It's like my one deck box. Bring a second tiny little box for all those little promos or whatever extra junk you want to have with you. Your deck box can literally only be your deck and your token. Tokens are okay. You're allowed to bring tokens. Like they are not an actual card of the game. Tokens are just fake, right? So it's okay. I see it too much. Oh, the second one. Yeah, so we're going to fully clear this board.
Great.
Oh my God. And that's exactly what I was worried about. Like, I definitely felt like this was an overextension by Danny, but it could just mean it just could be what the hand was.
I'm pretty sure I've seen those 2 Maritas in the hand whenever they just kind of like hint at it a little bit.
Yeah, they probably, you're probably right. They just didn't have the Kshatriyas at the time, or they just had this top heavy hand the whole time. Good to know. Thanks. App didn't let me register some alts like Kira. I will say, if you guys are building your deck on the Bandai TCG app or whatever, they're not really pocket checking your alt arts. As long, like, what we really just, if you like, just as long as you have the correct set number of card, no one's really going to criticize you. Oh, you put the alt art instead. Game, like, no one's going to do that. It's not happening.
Yeah.
No, playable cards are usually fine, but to be sure, don't carry anything that you could be suspected of playing. Wait, Enrique suspected of playing? No playable cards are usually fine. Enrique, I'm gonna be clear one more time so everyone understands. For your deck box, only put your resources, your your deck, your 50 card deck, and any tokens. You are technically allowed to have like Naruto cards in there, One Piece cards in there, Digimon cards in there. Do not put a Gundam card in there. Period. Like do not put a Gundam card in your deck box that is not part of your deck. You will get a game loss. That is gonna happen. And I don't want to see that happen to any of you guys. I know there's like almost 110 of you guys watching that. Thank you for watching, but like I do not want to like that it happens. So Eagle's in chat too. He as one of the judges for this stuff. It happens so much, and it's always sad to see. And you're like, just don't put yourself in the spot.
Yeah, it's super unfortunate, but in the end, like you just, in a way, as
it's so avoidable, right?
The worst, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, Banshee, it's finally down. No Marita, but
no, they don't got one.
Well,
okay. I think at this point you can just scoop up the trash and just make it one pile. I don't think you need this anymore.
Blue Red takes it. We scoop. Wow, yeah. I feel like, I don't know. I think it might have been it's hard to say what that Corcusa base play. They were obviously very punished on it. Yeah. Was it their best play though? That's still hard. That's still hard for me to tell.
I don't know. I don't know what they had in their hand, but it definitely, like, you didn't see Marita for so many turns. You would have to assume that you'd get to it at that point. So yeah, I can't imagine what else they had.
Must have reluctant. That still feels like a reluctant play. Like we just didn't have anything. Like we saw the hand at the end, double unicorn with no Benazers, I believe, were in rotation. So yeah, not really getting off what they wanted. Let's see. Let's catch up on chat. Let's go to our screen, catch up on chat before we end the night. What is, thank you for a great host. Sad I didn't do better, but next time I'll get better. And that's why we just want to keep you playing, Angel. Like this is at least if our Gundam scene turns out anything like our Digimon scene has plenty of regional winners, regional toppers. Like the practice you get here, I'm not overselling it, at least from the Digimon front, that like you are playing with high level people and you're playing high level matches. So if you don't do that well here, you're probably going to do better at locals, right? If the practice here just makes you just a better player, and like the quality of the people around you is way higher than you're probably used to, so you like don't feel like any win is a good win right here. So I'd like to lead with that. A win is a win. Exactly. The orgs make a big announcement before the event, since it seems like many people are not aware of the deck box rule, and that's fair, and people still get caught on it. So like, please, like, that's why I think we just got to keep saying it. What if it's a card from a participant? No, do not. That's like the number one way to get caught or get got.
Yeah, it is.
And that was a great comeback from Red Blue. Red Blue definitely was on the back foot in the beginning, but was able to turn it around.
Just needed the Maritas and the Kshatriyas to work together.
Yeah. And we finally saw Banshee. We didn't see the effect because they scooped, but need that list for sure. I don't think any of the lists are going up. And so normally here at Eagle's Nest, we post the lists at the end of the tournament, every tournament. However, I think this is the week this is going to be the one week we do not post the lists. Why? Because due to player respect, we want to hide the deck list a little bit. Regionals are this weekend. It's a very important thing for players. We essentially don't want our players punished early for playing here tonight, right? So maybe Eagle can correct me, but this is usually the one time of the year, this is the one time of the season where we don't post the list for people until a little later. And if after the regional passes and the decks still aren't up, join the Discord and ping Eagle. He'll make it available for you. What else is happening in chat? Do not keep any other legal Gundam cards in your deck box. Thank you, Gerby, 100%. That's the only sentence needed. Bam. Eagle agreeing with that. Congrats to all the players, though. Hope everyone had fun. I'm okay with other decks in my bag. Oh yeah, your backpack's fine. Deck box. There's a strong chance that it won't matter, but if it comes up, you will get punished. Exactly. Just seeing if they use common sense, but I get it, lol. They do not. Also, thank you at school for joining tonight. Love seeing you join us, and the conversation was great. Yeah. No, it's just fun meeting you. This was a blast of a time.
Thank you.
Yeah, no.
I've been a fan of Eagle's Nest for a long time, like since the OG Digimon days. I had never gotten to participate myself, but I've been a viewer, so it's been really cool. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, and we'll definitely invite you back, as Antonio says. Like we plan to invite everybody back. We only really invite people that we probably planned to invite back anyway, unless something go dastardly wrong. But no, it was a fun and nice meeting, and it was nice meeting in chat. I think where Risu putting in OT commenting the 64 player yesterday, and now this. Thank you. Risu hasn't. Yeah, no, it's been. Oh my god, chat. I think since Saturday, Eagle, we had the store, we had the bond, we had the mega tournament Saturday, we had the Digimon finals, our Eagle's Nest finals on Sunday, into Digimon Monday, into Eggman yesterday, into tonight. Wow. And then
been worked.
And then tomorrow is our free day, and then Friday we're flying, and it's a weekend of I keep calling it DigiFest. Did you go to DigiFest when we had it?
Oh no, I didn't. I knew people that were going, so I asked them to get me all of the things. So I do have the sleeves and stuff. I was so desperate. I needed just anyone get me anything, and I'll be happy.
And Gerbs given the request to shout out the Sundam Gundam fight thing on September 27th, where the an English team of players versus the Japanese team of players. So that should be really fun. Can someone give me the link for that, where it's going to be streamed? Feel free to DM me. I'll get that in the chat for you guys, so you guys know where to look. I do get paid, Antonio. It's kind of nice. Full-time streamer. I wish it was full-time and profitable, Nate. But no, thank you. Oh, there we go. Stream on Man in Blue TCG. Thank you. I'm gonna find that right now. Hold on. Bam. Man in Blue. Which one is it? Is it the... No, it's definitely not that one. Uh-oh. Is it the one with numbers? No. Uh-oh. I don't think that's the tag. I don't think Man in Blue's the tag, unfortunately. Our regional stream. You mean this weekend, Captain? There's a whole... Bandai, I think, released a schedule as what's being streamed. They got like certain time slots for all the games. I'm not super aware. Do you know, School, if they're... Probably not, since you're going. We didn't need to care about that.
Well, I know I can pull up the links from the Bandai Card Games Fest website, and I can put it in your chat.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I know that they updated that the same time that they updated like the floor map, the schedule. So I'm gonna grab it.
Like the stream. Yes, please like the stream. That does help. I'm trying to find the Man in Blue thing though. Maybe someone DM'd it to me by now.
Right here.
It might not pop up if you put it in stream. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Sick. It did work. Oh, there we go. Someone linked the Man in Blue thing. So there we go. And then it might be in our Discord School. Okay, I got the Man in Blue. Oh, it's Man in Blue TCG. That's where I messed up. Okay. So that's the Japan versus English format thing. What else do we got? We got plenty of other stuff. Like I said, every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, it's the Eagle's Nest webcam tournament series here at Eagle's Nest, where we accept proxies, people from all regions to play. And every week with Eagles is, I'm calling the educational journey he's under. We're getting a new guest every week. Last week we had a Hyper Coliseum. Check them out. They've definitely good Digimon friends as well. So it's nice to have back-to-back Digimon friends, because today we got school appropriate, who you do more than just the Gundam card game, right? You do a bunch of other stuff, right? What do we do? What was that all about again?
Well, it's really just Gundam now, but like aside from card games, I speedrun Digimon, I speedrun Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, I speedrun Halo, or rather I'm just starting to speedrun Halo, but those are some of the things that you'll see. And if if any of you happen to see me at Bandai Card Games Fest, please come up and say hi. I like meeting more people that have similar interests. And this is like, to me, this is like one of my quirkier interests, because compared to like all of my other like colleagues, my teacher colleagues, they're all like, Gundam, what? Synchro, what? Like they just don't know.
They don't get it. Oh. And no, that's what I tell chat. I tell chat all the time. Like, if you see one of us, like, please, like, we are never, like, none of us will ever be too busy unless we're literally on stage, and don't approach it because the bodyguards will bump you. But like, if I'm out and about and I'm talking to John Bandai himself, the biggest advertising you can do for a streamer is to walk up and tell them how much you love this person's content. Because like, just like, that's like the greatest advertisement, man. So like, if I'm talking to someone important, please come up and say like, oh my God, Reezy, I love your stuff, you're so great, da, 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 da. Like, that would be amazing. Like, that's the kind of advertisement you pay for, man. So we are never too busy. Like, definitely say hi, like, no matter what. Like, I would rather you guys come up and say hi and me have to be like, sorry, I'm busy right now, I cannot, like, you know, then hear from you guys after that. Oh, you seem too busy, I didn't walk up, sorry, I wish I had a chance. Like, I would have, like, that would hurt us more than to like turn you away, I feel.
I agree. I mean? Yeah.
But that being said, I think we're done. I guess I should shout out a couple more things before we're done tonight. Become a channel member helps me do the things I want to do for the channel and all things card game related. Dual Spec though, Dual Spec adding to our top prizing every week, adding a set of sleeves for our top players every week. It's our only channel sponsor, and it's our favorite channel sponsor because again, we don't take any monetary compensation from Dual Spec. They just believe in what we do, and we believe in their product. And honestly, we just want to buff up the rewards for our tournament, give you guys a little more for your $10 entry fee, $10 or something like that. Yeah, here's the weekly schedule. It is a $10 entry fee every 6 p.m. Central Wednesday. And this was the end of season 2, so expect a Eagles Nest Championship Finals Invitational coming up here soon. I don't think we have it on the docket yet, but when we do have it scheduled out, use the Eagles Nest Discord to find out. And I think that's going to be the thing we end on. And the most important thing to end on here is every Wednesday. But join the Discord. If you guys are interested in playing, join the Discord. If you guys want to just keep up to date on what we're doing, when we're doing it, join the Discord. If you guys have questions, join the Discord. If you guys, like, are you a judge for the Bandai card, or not Bandai, but Gundam officially school? I know you mentioned it a few times. Oh, so all right. So, you know, that's a great place. You got judge questions, leaks questions, card game you want to discuss. The Eagles Nest Discord is just the place to be for all these things. We even update you guys on other tournaments happening. The Eggman stuff, I know those get pretty the sign up war for those get pretty heavy. So please go ahead and join the Discord. That's gonna be the most important. I'd rather you guys play than watch. As much as, you know, obviously, you know, my financial investment is that you guys watch. I'd rather you guys play, because without our players, we have nothing. And you got anything else to close on, school?
Go Gundam.
Go Gundam. All right. That's probably the best way to end it. I'm going to mess with Chelsea now and come up and say she's my favorite streamer. Hello. That's fun. I'll say what's up. I'll try to grab any event Digimon stuff for you, and I'll try to Discord. Yeah, for sure, brother. Like, we're not so big that we can't just talk to random messages in chat. So that's the privilege of being small. And physically too, don't hug me. I'm really delicate in person. But anyway, good night. We're done. We're closing it.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.